Good morning, lads and ladette, I guess. If I look at my analytic, it will make sense, about 1%. But welcome, the Queen of Grand Strategy Gaming that was released yesterday. I haven't really played it yet. By that I mean since the release. And it seems like the game isn't so bad, right? If you just go by the Aether, it seems like it was the worst thing ever made. But apparently I sent a poll yesterday on my YouTube and ask you all what is your opinion about the title, and I think it's about 80% were kind of having a good opinion about the game. And hi Sarian, how are you doing? But today let's go with something very simple. You know me, you know what kind of games I love to play, but I'm still unsure which country I want to pick as my first nation in Victoria 3. Of course, we'll go with the sandbox. I don't want to play with an objective. That's not really the core spirit of a grand strategy game. Let's just jump in. Hey, that's nice. Well, the game loads a bit fast, but it seems like you had little tips that you could change in the bottom. No, I don't want to... did I just create a multiplayer game? Okay, let me just exit back to the main menu and go back into new. I already have a autosaves, that's weird. Alright, so right here, if you click that, I guess shows me another tip. Oh, very interesting. That's pretty nice. Oh, look at that map, man. Look at that compass in the top right there. Look at that. You can just split and turn around the map. That's such a nice thing. Alright, so I was considering either playing the United States of America or Prussia. I'm not quite sure. So the US is number 6, Prussia is number 5. Both are pretty interesting. Wow, is the US so weak on the military? They only have 11 divisions. Is that how you call it, divisions? Well, you can't even move into the tooltip when you're selecting countries. But let's see. Battalions, 150 battalions. What a military power, man. And 11 battalions. I think Prussia would be very interesting. And one thing I noticed right off the bat is there's a definitive improvement when it comes to the performance of Victoria 3 compared to the free demo of April. So hopefully this stays true throughout the whole game. And just see, there's almost no lag when zooming in and out. Alright, so game rules. Let's take a look at game rules. Achievements are allowed, but we're not Iron Man. So you can have achievements without Iron Man? That is strange. I hope you can't change nation with the achievements available, otherwise it will make no sense, because you could just cheat your way through all the achievements. But I mean, that's paradox. I won't be judging too harshly quite yet. AI behavior toward players standard, aggression standard, formable nation all, reasonable nation all, monument effect, yeah, we'll enable that. We'll keep the flag for subjects. So I guess there's a little option that they, like the British subjects, they all add the little Union Jack in the corner. I guess something similar. When you're the suzerain of a nation, they will get a little portion of your flags on theirs. Very interesting. And allow map color change. Of course we're playing a map painter. Of course I want to keep the map color changes. Alright, let's jump in with Prussia. And wow, that loads fast. I was expecting a bit more loading. And no, I'm right in the game. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, let's jump in. It's been months I haven't really played this game or really much grand strategy, so I'll probably be doing terrible for the first 2-3 days I'm playing this game. No, maybe not 2-3 days, but a little while at least. Let's see, so we have a couple of tags already. Do I want to go military, society? I have no clue. I don't remember like all of that work. Bessemer process. Huh. Interesting. Crystal glass. That could be interesting because I assume liquor still makes money in this game. Otherwise it would not truly be a Victoria game if it didn't. So okay, just clicking on it, start researching. Perfect. We don't really have to think. Diplomatic pact at a risk of breaking one. The custom union with Lippe. Where are you, Lippe? I think it's a small, little insignificant nation. A German OPM. Right here. How do I open diplomacy? Begin improving relationship with Lippe because, you know, I want to be their friend. And unused construction. Perfect. Let's create more construction. That seems to be the right thing to do when you start construction sectors. Let's build wait, that's not what I want to do. Let's build 2 more. Okay, no, that's exactly what I wanted to do. So basically, if you want a quick tip on how to play Vic 3, I guess you probably already know more than I do if you've played the game. But you just need to click wherever the red number is smaller or the green number is bigger. That seems to be the working strategy in this game. Let's build one in Posen. Let's build one in Westphalia. And apparently I'm also building one in Pomerania, but I didn't really click it, so I don't know how that happened. I guess it was a misclick early, but that's alright. I'll cope with that. We can support more declared interest. That is interesting. Let's jump into the political lens. Let's declare some interest around. So we already have a declared interest in France, in all of Scandinavia, right there in the Dnieper regions, probably over the Danubians and the Balkans, and we can declare one more. So yeah, it seems like Italy will be a fine choice to declare interest about. Right, we got low market access in Westphalia because infrastructure is too low. Okay, I guess we can go and build some infrastructure there. Development, port would make sense. Railways will definitely make sense to increase infrastructure, and it's very cheap, only 2k. But I'm losing a lot of money, so maybe it's not so good. I'll take a look at that economy aspect just after that. Insufficient taxation capacity. Alright, so we don't have enough government administration in Silesia. That's okay. I don't really mind it. Taxation. How do I make more money? So we already have a tax on liquor, granting us 9.2k. I'll add a new tax. And right now I don't want to go on taxing grain because it will be costing us 500 authority. I don't think I can spare that much. I only have 600. So something cheaper that would help us cover the cost. Services, 12 grand on services, only costs us 200 authority. Seems like a great deal. Construction will be in iron frame. That's interesting because it's fairly expensive to build with iron frame. Like if I click here it's 10k, but if I click here it's 19k. But if I remember right, the speed at which the buildings are built is incredible. Pure level plus 5 per construction, so I have like 28 and I have 14, so it's double construction for double the price, which just makes sense, you know. Wages, we'll keep them as they are. I might bump up taxation a bit. Wow, that's a lot of money from taxation. States, assets, we only have 2 million pounds in reserves. We have a limit of reserves. That's interesting. Very, very interesting approach, because in Victoria 2 you had no limits, right? You could just tax, well, not tax, but yeah, you could tax and stockpile money until the infinity and just crash the entire liquidity market because everybody was just stockpiling money. Alright, so what else would we want to do with diplomacy before starting the game? Diplomatic plays, diplomatic action. Let's take a look at diplomatic action. Who can we be allied with? Ooh, we could ally Russia, which, you know, they would not accept. They would not accept. Why is it green then? They would not accept, but it's green. That's just weird. They would not accept -4, okay? And they would not accept -130. Base reluctance -100. Yeah, that's not very good. Okay, let's improve a relationship with Sweden. We'll try to ally them and get them on our side. As for the great powers, it seems like nobody's really interested in me. Oh, France is actually quite friendly with us. We can maybe increase our relationship with them. And how about alliance? Would you be interested in an alliance with me? Interaction. Form alliance because you are at -31, so it's not so bad. If we increase our relationship, we could be able to strike an alliance with France, which will be helpful. Although they do have some stuff I'd love to own right there, the entirety of Alsace-Lorraine, but it's something we can figure out later, right? Okay, otherwise, current situation, everything is as expected. Technology is already being researched. Journal, do we have anything in the journal? Currently no active journal, so I guess we'll get a pop-up whenever that will be ready to be enacted. Yeah, okay. We'll take a look as they become available. And how do I keep the colors when I zoom in on a 3D map? I'm not quite a fan of the... Right, when I zoom out, it's not so bad because you get a full color, but when you zoom in, it's just weird. It's like a highlight area surrounding the entire provinces, and then a little bit of fading of the color, but nothing more really. Okay, so let's go back to diplomatic plays. Can we conquer someone? We could fight against Austria, but I don't think that's a fair idea to do right now. And our relationships are too high. But not with all these countries. Why is Great Britain trying to side with all my enemies? That's not good. I don't want them fighting against me quite yet. Right, we could dunk on Schleswig-Holstein already. But is that a good play? I doubt it, but whatever. Are you a puppet to is subject to Denmark? So if we puppet Denmark or Dominion it, which one is better? 20 infamy. Oh, France might side with Denmark. Okay, but if I transfer the subject here, yeah, that might be the best play we can do, because we gain very little infamy from that, and all the other countries will just not come and bother us so much. And this diplomatic play may escalate into a war. I'm pretty sure that's what we're expecting. Alright, let's unlock time and start flowing. So, Armed Force, Veteran Consultation. Armed Force is now powerful. Great. Great news. Alright, so we got a proposal for defensive pact with Saxe-Weimar. Let's accept that. It's right there. Very cooperative. They're already in our custom union. They would not want to be a protectorate. But that's okay. I think I lost some diplomacy with France. I'm at -22 now. Okay. Alright, so what about this diplomatic play? What's cracking up with that? Escalation continues. We can add more war goals, but that could... oh. So, France and Austria are leaning to support Denmark. Yeah, that will make sense. Even though I'm going all in on to Holstein, Denmark is still their master, so of course their friends would be likely to join them. There isn't really anybody on the fence. Okay, that's a bit intrusive. All these pop-ups. Is there anything important that we have? We have unused construction potential. Okay, let's deal with that. Building. What's the shortcut for building? F3. All right. So what goods? Oh, expensive gourmet goods, paper, tool, iron. Okay. Let's go build some paper, or I mean iron, since I know for sure we have some. Automatic expansion. So they finally added some automatic expansion. That's very nice. Okay, profitability input. If we go in Prussian Brunswick, it will be like 0.80k. Great, you just click the green numbers. That's the entire game. And what is happening here? Seems like nobody moved to support them. They're leaning towards supporting Denmark, but they're not actually doing it. So that's pretty beneficial for us. All right, let's take a look at the market and see the balance. So we're short on grain for sure. And we're short on iron by a lot. We could try to import some grain. Productivity. So we could import from the Brits, but it will be very expensive, but it will be 200. So that's actually very good. Sounds like a great plan. Let's do that. Let's open that trade route. That's one thing that bothers me a bit is anybody can open up trade with you, and you can't really do much. Export route has been cancelled. Is there a way to jump straight into? Oh, so I lost the importation of liquor. Right? How much do I have now? It doesn't seem like I'm running out of liquor still, so that's okay. How about our diplomatic play? Oh, so Holstein and France are supporting them. That's very bad. Alright, let's stop improving relationship with France. Let's embargo. No, I don't think that would be a good move to embargo Denmark, but we could definitely declare rivalry on France. And then in the budget, still have a tax on liquor that's paying a lot. But yeah, definitely we'll need some more construction of barracks or conscription center. Very good question. I think we'll need a couple of barracks. Just, you know, to stiffen up our military. We'll be building a lot of barracks. Good. Great Britain begins conscription mobilization. You're not fighting against me, so that's good. Is there any other play, or do I only see my own plays? So France is already trying to attack me. Interesting, interesting. I guess I won't really have much choice but to mobilize my generals and get ready for a war, you know? Mobilize, mobilize. I think I can just mobilize all of them at once. Mobilize all the generals. Currently I have 3 generals already mobilized. This will mobilize 1 general. Will cost us a lot. Okay, let's just hold up. Idle general, you will go and defend against France. Perfect. And another idle general, 43 battalion. I don't even have a way to invade Holstein here, so that's not very good. Alright, I'll have to use my navy, I guess, to try and invade Holstein. Which might just be a terrible idea, but you know, if we don't try it, we don't know it. Okay. We only have 5 ships, really? I thought we would have a bigger fleet than that. I should have paid attention at first. Is there a way to maybe, you know, cancel diplomatic play? Just in case. Back down. Their primary war goal against us will be enforce. So I'd pay 10% for 5 years. Okay, I guess it's still better than just waging that stupid war. And let's just build up our economy and, you know, we'll be able to recover from that, and we'll just increase taxation for reparation. So France is improving relationship. No, just fuck off, France. I don't like you anymore. You ain't my friend anymore, France. Alright, let's take a look at the diplomatics relationship. Custom union. Change to our custom union. So, whose custom union are you in? Brunswick. They would accept. Okay, let's just change him. Let's invite Sweden into our custom union. Very nice. Oh, they declined. Why did you decline? Oh, it's -40. So that's weird because they're actually showing up as green, but they would not accept. Okay. No problem. Can I maybe give you alliance? Oh, -4. So that's coming. I think once we have the alliance, we will be able to deal with that. Let's take a look at the politics now. Where are the politics? It's F1. So everybody's pretty neutral, right? There isn't really anything bad going on. Do we want to change some laws? Probably. Why did it force me into... Alright. Internal security, no home affairs. National Guards. People would kind of like National Guards. Or secret police. So what do we get from a secret police? Alright, so just reduce the risk of rebellions against us. Or we can go with National Guard and mobilize 70 battalions. Okay, let's pop that law in effect. Like I say, I'm just learning the game here too, just like everybody else, I think, at this point. Let's pump up the speed. And let's see, current situation. Tools are very expensive. Paper is very expensive. Can we import paper? We can import paper from the Papal market or from Hanover. Hanover would be a great plan because it will cost us no transport. Alright. And what else is expensive? Tools are very expensive. We could put tariffs. That's interesting. So if we want to go with an importation, Sicilian, Piemontan market. I think that will give us some more revenue, I guess. Because you remember, green number's good, red number bad. Alright, the barracks are building. Interesting, we're running out of construction to do. That's very nice. And do we still have iron? Is very expensive, so let's go get a couple more in the machine. You know, wherever they make more sense. Right, for or military, what does it look like? Army, regulars under 55. So it really is one barrack, one battalion. Okay, interesting. So we'll need to build a lot of barracks if we want to wage massive wars, I'd assume. Alright. We're almost running out of construction to do already. It's very quick. I think it's speed 5 just flies by. What about tools? Do we need tools here? We definitely need like 300 tools. We can only import 10. So that kind of sucks. I don't know. There are probably ways to increase the amount of imports we're doing with better import levels. I'm just not quite convinced yet on how to do that. Alright, so we're losing construction potential. I think we'll expand up another level of construction here. Let's just put one in every single province we have. So, alright, would you be interest in joining us? Input goods shortage in railway. Oh. That's not good, I guess. Still uninterested in joining us. Is it because we're maxed out in the relationship? No, it can still go up. Can we start bankrolling? How much that we would transfer 7k each week? That will be very expensive. We'll just chill back and hold out until we can do something better. Brazilian Rhine interest. I'm sorry, what? Brazil as... what is that? Gao para. What is that country? Huh, whatever. It's very interesting though that Brazil decided, oh, you know what, I want to interact in the Rhine Valley because I don't know, I don't got enough problem back at home. Oh, the other nation just disappeared. Okay, no problem. I'll accept that as it is. Rousing speech, captivate the public. So, ooh, plus 15% chance of National Guard. Perfect. Let's roll that in. We're getting some radicals. It's because people don't approve me anymore. Why are people not approving me? Intelligentsia. Why are you being such annoying people? Let's just suppress them. Alright, so they would lose clout. That's a funny term, clout. So they're going down. Okay, perfect. Petite bourgeoisie is very loyal. Interesting. Radicals are still going up. That's a bit scary though. We got a peace treaty of Russia against Kazakhstan. So they conquered the entirety of Kazakhstan. Very nice for Russia. I literally got nothing under construction. Oh my god. See, I should not be playing this game right now. I don't have the intellectual faculties to do it. Yeah, let's go and up ourselves a couple more barracks, because why not, huh? I just want big military. Plus 20, so that's not very big, but still. Alright, so what goods are still expensive? Input shortage. We have engines input shortage. Can we make engines? Or is this something we cannot make? Potential mother industry. Okay. So we could make engines. Let's go to Prussian Anhalt. Let's build that. Let's jump back into the buildings and move it to the top. Okay, so there's 2 pages. Click to move up the queue. Alt click to move to the top. Perfect. 23 weeks. Alright, so we'll start to get some engines at least. That will be satisfactory for me. Okay, how do I want to spend my influence here? We got a rivalry with Austria and a rivalry with France. What's your relationship with me? Dear neighbors. They are part of my custom union. We could form an alliance. How much? It's 200 birdies. Wow. And making into protectorate is just 25. But they need to have better relationship with me. Let's see, they accept the alliance. But that base reluctance of -100, I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what we're supposed to be doing with that. There's turmoil right there in Amber. It's also very interesting. University. Ooh, that would speed up research, which is interesting. And we can speed up government administration stuff. Let's build a couple of universities just because we can. Budget. Now I have a National Guard. Perfect. We can mobilize 102 battalions. This will radicalize intelligentsia, but that's okay. I'm suppressing them already. They're down at 10.7%, so it's not too much of a problem. Now, if you don't align with my views for this nation, then too bad for you. So these would accept a defensive pact, but not an alliance. Why not? It's not even there. We can invite in custom union. -20. I think if we form the alliance first, now they would accept joining that. Not the alliance, but the defensive pact. But no. It seems like having a defensive pact does not gives you positive on the custom union thing. Alright. Let's go into diplomatic play. I got one alliance, I got trade agreement. I can expel diplomat, embargo people, have a defensive pact. Custom union, who can I invite to custom union? Really only truly is Sweden, but they would not accept, so. Who would want to be a protectorate? Nobody would accept this. That's what I find stupid. Why is it all green if they would not accept it at all? Right? I expect them to, at the very least, be close to accepting it. None of them. But they're all green, so that's what I find really odd. I think they should rework their colors, because green usually means yes, good. And red usually means no, bad. But it's okay. Okay, let's take a look at politics. Let's go for another law. Per capita taxation. That's actually pretty good. Consumption-based taxation is not very popular, so I won't change that. About public schools, I don't have. I probably need some research to unlock that. What about properties for women? Well, it actually create dissatisfaction. But I don't legal guardianships. Increase the workforce or birth rate. Huh. No migration controls. Slavery is banned. Yep. So that's pretty crazy. You could go back and reenact slavery later on. It seems like Probably not. National supremacy, I don't have any option, alright, so I will really need to take a look at where I have the option. I don't want peasant levies, National Guard, just enact that. Colonial affairs, colonial resettlement, or colonial exploitation. Seems like everybody agrees with that, but I don't think I really need much. Colonial affairs right now. Dedicated police force would be a good little law. And what does it changes? Alright, so reduce the penalties and okay, let's go push that. Seems like only junkers are not agreeing to have actual policing, which is weird. Why are the aristocrats and landowners not interested in policing the people? Is it because they're committing crimes? Heinous crimes? I think you can figure out this answer for yourself. Things don't change in life, huh? Do I want more barracks? More conscription center? I cannot build more conscription center. I think it's just natural growth. Ports could be good. What are you doing, ports? You're wasting money, huh? Alright, let's see about my markets. I'm still short on everything. Alright, I'll need to import some iron because that's just not enough. So Tuscany would grant me 18, which is not enough. I'm sorry, that's just not enough. Alright, so we're getting 152 from the Swede and 18 from our little friends here. Would you be interested in joining my little custom union? You would not be. Why would you not be? Alright, let's go back diplomatic plays. Let's close the market here and see who can we increase relationship with. Crystal glass and lock. Finally, so we now have crystal glass for our little glass factories. Very nice. Okay, what techno do we want to rush next? Military, are we behind on the military? Hydraulics cranes being researched, logistics, fieldwork, shell guns, rifling, 23 months. I think this one already has some research in it, so let's go and push for that. +1 max port. I don't really care about the ports quite yet. Probably I should. I think ports have a direct impact on how many convoys you have to import and export stuff. Actually, let's see. What can I export? I can export wood. Would that make money? That wouldn't make money, but exporting to the French, I'm not sure. Exporting the Russian, I'm not sure. Exporting to Dutch makes more sense. How much extra do I have? Why do I have to go back all the way? I got plus 537. So I don't want to ship out 1,000 like it's offering me right here, level 14. Now I don't need that. Right, maybe Sicilian here. Look. Alright, exporting a little bit of wood. Radicals are going down a bit. I think I just figured out what's causing radicalization of my population, and it's evidently high taxation, of course. What am I thinking, right? Whenever you have high taxation, people don't tend to like the government. Loyalists are very, very good. I love loyalists. But radicals, I don't like radicals. King, intervene. Oh no. Ruler, restraint. Oh wait, oh, it doesn't pause automatically, so... What happened? I guess the king got restrained. Government attempt to take back control of the Levant from Egypt. We need to keep an eye on the region. I don't really have any interest in Arabia right now. I need to deal with my own little Germany. Okay, let's try to take over this guy here. So how could I raise that stuff? This nation, I could bankroll. Will cost me almost nothing. Okay, let's just bankroll and out until we can integrate them on our nation. And hopefully that works. It's pretty cheap though. Former politician died. Oh no. Okay, we need to import some more wheat. 101 convoy from Sicily for 270. That's actually a very good trade. But we still have too much shortages. Oh, I'm constructing nothing again. Oh my god. Construction is really quick compared to the Key 2. Alright, so modern industry isn't really making money, but it's just to maintain our railways. And we'll definitely be increasing railways. Let's build some railways everywhere. It's wasting a bit of cash, but it's alright. Create a one-size university in Rhineland. Ooh, that's interesting. Wonderful idea. Thank you, my dear industrialist, to decide to build an university. Very great choice. I like these kind of random events. It's better than just, oh no, a meteor has been sighted. What shall we do, my lord? This is actual, like, useful to your nation. It's not just fucking around with, new supporter. Okay. I don't know, I just saw the blue right there retract fully. But I think, yeah, it's, once that bar fills up fully, it's got like 25.6% chance of being enacted. Alright, we got a cranes. I find that weird. You really need to manually pose everything something pops up. Every time something pops up in the screen. Alright, then we want some production. Fractal distillation is pretty cheap. Bessemer. Or steel mill. No, I need better mining stuff. We have better mining stuff. Chemical bleaching. Okay, let's go with fractional distillation, so we have 3 months left. Building, still building fully. Building queue. I gotta keep an eye on the building queue because once it's empty, it's empty. What am I spending money on right now? Government wage, military wages, diplomatic pact. Oh, construction good. Okay, that's fine. If I'm spending money on construction good, it's not a problem. And how much is do I actually need to spend goods to build the money? I mean the buildings? Or it's as soon as you're building you need to spend the money to just increase the construction? I guess that's how it works. Minus 77, minus 42. There has to be a better way to diplomatically annex people in your nation, right? I mean, I'm spending so much money. And I'm not sure if making a protectorate really the right move. They would not accept this proposal. They would not accept this proposal. Alright, and if I look at you have 250 battalions and 127 reserve. And what do I have? Where do I see that? Good question, eh? Where do I see my own amount? Okay, I got 180 battalion. Let's go into military. I think that will make more sense. 180 regular, 76 conscript. Oh my god, I'm so behind on that. Okay, I need to line up some more barracks. It's expensive, but it will be worth it one day. Right, whenever I want to invade my neighbors. That's all worthwhile investments I'm doing right now. Alright, so I'll be building barracks for a very, very long time now. Alright, so that tech is gone. Good. Society, research. Is there anything interesting here? Psychiatry. Oh, interesting. Plus 10% influence. Max health institution. +1. Realism. Increasing prestige. There's prestige in this game? Where's the... Oh, I got 500 prestige. Apparently there are prestige in the game. So, interesting to know. Let's pop that realism. Okay. Oh, journal entries are now available. The munition industry. Timeout in 6 years. Do I want from farms to factories? Road to progress. Okay, let's oh, we'll complete if. Okay, okay. So I actually need to complete objectives. So this one requires munition plants. Okay, okay. Let's go and build a munition plant. Is that in urban, I guess? Munition plant, +1. We got 3 in North Rhine, but apparently that's not good enough. Let's put one in Pomerania. Let's go into building and of all, and I'll click it up, so it'll be ready in 30 weeks. Maybe I should invest a bit more in construction. No, actually, I can't. This is very expensive building stuff. Okay, interesting. Popular playwright reform. Ooh, plus this important. Oh, petite bourgeoisie. Ooh, prestige. Okay, okay. I want that prestige. What's my position of where I'm fourth place? But it doesn't consider these, like Great Qin Empire is really third, but they're not really third because they're like unrecognized regional power. My GDP sucks though. Look at that, man. I'm behind the United States and wow. Standard of living is low. United Tribes. Maori, I'm sorry. Wow, they got good lives, huh? What's population like? I'm quite low on population front too. Okay, that's no problem. I'm gonna cope with that. Just got some railway construct. Alright, budget. Let's take a look at the budget. I'm still losing so much money, man. It should drop down, I don't know. Do I want the, switch to wooden buildings? Or keep iron buildings? I need to build more iron mines. That's what I need. If I want to use iron frame buildings, either I import more iron or, I'm importing stuff and it's not productive. Okay, let's drop all the unproductive trades. Your own routes, importing. Hey, what the fuck? I'm exporting 450. What? Why are they robbing me of all the iron I'm producing? I'm just producing iron and France just steals everything from me. You fucking piece of shit, friends. I swear. I swear. How do I embargo them? There has to be a way to embargo. I can't stand the French now. Oh, they're conciliatory. Oh no. They want to make peace. I don't. I just want you to stop stealing and robbing my people of the hard mine iron. Yeah. Diplomatic play. No, I don't want to make a diplomatic play. I want the embargo. Our relationship need to be poor. Right, let's expel the diplomat. So I gain infamy for expelling diplomats. Wow. And I'm gonna damage the relationship. And I'm gonna embargo those goddamn French dogs. I'm saying that, well, you know, I'm French myself, so it's okay, I can say that. Now what's going on with the construction? Total time left 97 weeks. Munition plants coming up, so the journal entry will be fulfilled before we even research rifling. And one thing I find interesting though is I can let's click that. Oh yeah, so you don't lose progress if you switch research, which is very, very nice. That was one of the problem with Victoria too, right? If you were halfway researching a tech and you're like, oh, this one other tech would help me so much more right now, and you decide to switch, nothing you can do, buddy. It won't work. Alright, so we got that. This one is not researching. I don't know what causes some of them to be researching. Is it like neighbor? Yeah, technology spread. So if neighbors have the technology, you'd be getting it too. Steel frame building technology. Oh, it could be interesting. Postal savings. Plus 20% maximum cash. I'm pretty sure I won't be... I don't have to have... more max cash stacks. Okay, let's go back with Bessemer processes. So, can I embargo France? No, still can't. Right. And health, can I... minus 70? Why is it... Yeah, I swear the relationship's so awkward in this game. Propose a trade agreements. No. Oh, did I just finally liberate myself from iron export? Where do I see the trade routes? No, I'm still exporting 450 to France, which is just pure cancer. Why am I exporting so much? Alright, let's see, clothes. We need more clothes. Why? We're exporting 67. Subsistence farmer producing some. Textile mills are producing some. We can maybe consider importing some. Oh, we can only import tiny amounts. Terrible. Okay, now I'm poor relationship. I can embargo France. Boom. Alright, I no longer need to be doing that. And now I just solved my iron problem, right? Let's see, market details, iron. Where is it? Where is it? Is that's steel? That's iron. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's very good. Where is it now? Just so fast it's moving away. So I'm only short 100 rather than 500. Very good, very good. So we can build more iron mines. Right? And there's one that could make possible profits. But at least ore construction will become less expensive because the material goods that we're putting to build stuff will go cheaper. Yeah, what do we do about corruption and police force? Of course we ignore it. We're part of it. Never forget about that. That's what it is, ruling country. We got such weak armies, man. Oh, it's because I'm not even updating the barracks yet. Now that I'm working on the barracks, they go very fast. So that's actually very interesting. Let's line up a couple more, you know? So we got an actual army once all of that's finished. Kind of expensive, but it's alright. Albeit we are losing some money. Right, radicals are still going up even though I gave a small tax break, so I'm gonna take that small tax break back. And let's go. So this revenue, let's add a new tax. Luxury porcelain class, luxury, fine arts. No, I don't think. Wow, 19 pounds. Ooh. Okay, let's go and tax wine a bit. Also, we just get in the green and start stockpiling money while building all these barracks. Very good. Okay, I think dedicated police force, this law won't ever get through. Right, is there a way to cancel it? That's what I'm wondering. Enacting law. Yeah, let's stop trying to enact law. And can we enact something else, maybe? 21% chance. There isn't really anything that's so interesting. To look forward to enacting at all. So population we're 13 millions. Wow. Number 11 worldwide. That's scary. So little amount of people. Alright, so we're still burning through subsidies. Goods for military buildings, so that's going up. Of course, we're building a lot of barracks. So maybe we should be using this military stuff, right? Nobody's interested in any kind of packs whatsoever. Alright, Brunswick, are you my friend? You are my friend. Hanover, are you my friend? You're not really my friend, right? I believe these countries might side with us. Oh. What is my infamy, though? Where do I see my own infamy? Modifier. Oh, yeah, you gotta love modifiers. Unpin. No, that's my king. Diplomacy. No. Outliner. No. It will be interesting to figure out where my own shit is. Right, because what is my infamy? Okay, I think right here. Where is it? 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 We have so many modifiers. Oh, infamy. 2.6, reputable. Okay. We can handle a little bit of make puppet here. Make puppet is 18 infamy. Make Dominion is 18 infamy. And we believe neither like Mecklenburg and Ozonord are not really scary. So okay, I'll go for a make Dominion here. I have some military, so should be fine, right? I'm gonna use that Poland HQ right here. Where are my generals? I need to jump in the military lance. Where are my generals? Okay. Mobilize that. You'll go advance this front with your little friends. And right here, I don't have any general, right? Is that what's happening? No, I want to go in Poland HQ. Uh, Rhine, North Germany. So I don't have any general in Poland. I only have 9 reserves in Poland. Interesting. So we got a Junker or a armed force guy. Oh, that seems like a very good deal. Reduce the demands that we have on supplies, and you'll probably move right here. Wait. Oh, I need to mobilize. I'm gonna go push and advance this front. Oh boy. Oh, this front has 67 units. This has only 4. But who is here? Okay, it's the garrisons. I have 67 garrisons, so it's very likely that they will not be able to do anything, so we'll just push them at the same time. We're at minus 1700. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, let's take a look at this diplomatic play. Let's make sure nobody's leaning their way. We got Sweden leaning my... What is that? What is that flag, Sweden? What is that? You're a Danish subject? Wasn't that true at the start of the game? Might have been, huh? Okay. That's probably why they don't want to join me into anything. Because they're stuck. They're not free to make their own decisions. Which saddens me, but whatever. Okay, we can mobilize all of that. Push them up. And then we're gonna go and patent the build jet, pause the construction. And okay. Idle mobilize general. We're gonna come here and oh, I didn't even need to mobilize this guy. Whatever. We're losing a little bit of money. But Austria joined them. Oh fuck. Austria and Russia. Are you fucking kidding me? So Mecklenburg want to humiliate Hanover? Oh, they want to puppet and humiliate Hanover. So why is every fucking great power like not even leaning to them, but they join them? Their primary war goals against us will be enforced. So what is the primary war goal? All these tool pop-ups just don't give me any information. Is that all of that? They will humiliate and puppet Mecklenburg. And because how many people do they have on their side? Right, Austria's got 250 military battalion, 287. How do they have so many fucking units? It's almost unbelievable. They have a total of 554. So of course I have to fucking back down. Target confident, okay. So will I be humiliated? 450, 40, 98 prestige. Yeah, I guess I was humiliated. Why can't I see my prestige? What the fuck? Where is my prestige? Okay. Oh no, I didn't lose that. And Mecklenburg is not a puppet of Hanover. So I guess it kind of worked out. They only have their first shit that's how do I unpose? I need to go in the budget. Why don't you put me just a button there to resume? Okay. Alright, well I don't know what we'll do. How do they get so many troops? See, it's more complex than it seems at first. And they fucking hate me, of course. But if I, let's say, fight, who would be joining them? I guess that's what I find weird, right? We believe these countries may join either side or remain neutral. Okay. But, why is there two great power joining the other side every time I try to do a play? That's just awkward. Not only that, but I mean, I've been spending the last 5 years in game just building barracks, and it's still not, I'm still not even close to how many troops they have. I thought Prussia was supposed to be a military power, but apparently that's not truly the case. Export trade routes. No, I don't need to. I don't need the map to do trading. I can do trading from the markets here. It gives better overview and oh wow. Shotgun unlock. Great. It wasn't even the tech I was researching, but great news. Insufficient taxation capacity, 14 battalion in reserve. That's all good, that's all good. Input shortage on the Prussian market. Input shortage of engines on the... So I'm building 40, but I need 125. Wow. Wow, but that building should be making money, right? If I go here, European motor industry. Yeah, they're making money now. So I could definitely build a little bit more. And how much? I got 184k in the investment pool. Prussian Brunswick, it will be stupid. They don't have any people working there. Posen, Westphalia, and Pomerania will be where I'll be building these. If I go to the last page, all these barracks are being built, but I want to move at least you know, 3, 4, 5, all of the motor industry to the first page. It's 23 weeks to build, but it'll be worthwhile. Barracks are very fast though, so I could maybe just you know, slide them in and just construct them real quick. But the real buildings just take 20 weeks. And actually, just using the menu to do the building is more engaging than I thought it would be. Because when I was playing the beta, just... I don't know, I think it wasn't as well developed on the building interface menu. We now got canneries, but that's not even the technology we're looking for. Alright. But yeah, it's not so bad. I thought it would have been way worse than what we were getting right now. But it's only been like an hour I've been playing this game, so you know, I could be wrong, and maybe in 25 hours I'll realize, you know what, it's not that great. I don't need military techs right now. Realism, prestige gain would be nice. What does nationalism gives? Plus 10% authority. That would also be nice. And we can unlock ethno-state. That leads to a couple more techs. Okay, I don't think it will be worth the 26 months of research though. 19 months from realism. Pharmaceutical, 9 to 16 week. Okay, yeah, we'll go with this one. Only got 66 weekly innovation, which isn't great, isn't bad. It's something, you know. Alright, so motor industries right here is coming alive. I guess we would be able to export these at the same time, right? Is there a way to industrial goods? Okay. So we got an input shortage, but if I export that, well, won't even make money. Oh well. And I'm running out of reserves. Okay. Gold reserve, 186k. Alright, let's cut down to wood buildings. Let's shit, I can't. So let's cut down government and minimum wage to nothing and just ride in the green for now. It's gonna be very, very painful now. We got a little bit of trickling in money. We got 1.5 million radicals. Scary, I know. Labor movement. No, I don't think it's very good. Nitroglycerin in mines. Oh, okay, that would be fine. Why didn't I think about upgrading the nitroglycerin before to upgrade my iron production? I don't know, but we should not have. We have only a shortage of explosives, it seems, and we got some expensive goods. But now our motor industry has completed. Yeah. All right. We're in a period of austerity now, you know. Politician has died. Interesting. Enact landed voting. They want some votes? No. I don't think I want to move out of autocracy quite yet. At 63%. Ooh, yeah, size of government, high taxes. I don't really have a choice. You don't make money. If you made money, it'll be another story. But why is this so expensive? Okay, we're paying for all the buildings. That's true. We're through command economy, so buildings are expensive and they don't make money, it seems. Russia becomes a unification candidate. Oh. To form Germany and may receive support from lesser Germanies. Right. And oh, finally! They want a defensive pact with us. God bless you, Anhalt. I still would not want... Okay, I'll stop bankrolling you. Not because I hate you, but, you know. Oh, and they have an obligation. So would that be, if I absolve the obligation, would that only gives like plus 30. So they would not even accept to become a protectorate. So really didn't give me much. Technological tree. Still working on that nitroglycerin. And journals. Oh, so I need cash reserves in the munition industry. Okay, I understand. I don't think that will happen. Really. Branching out. Provide rail transport. Oh yeah, I need to modify my buildings to use rail transport. Where is luxury base? Where do I decide the and craft furniture or lath. Oh, capitalists, they're part of the workforce. Okay. But really, how do I get them to use rail? I thought there was an option. Maybe I'm wrong. Glasswork here in Brandenburg. And do I have to go and click every single one of them to instruct them what type of glass I need? I'm sorry for the dog barking. It's probably the mailman. Just driving by. Dropping some mail. Thug considers that to be the greatest insult to mankind. That's alright. Alright, time flying. Oh, some V2 music remix. Gotta love that. Do we have any decrees? State action, change capital. I don't want to do that. Diplomatic glance. Transfer subject. Yeah. I don't think that shit's gonna fly really well. I don't know why. I feel like every great power isn't really fighting each other. They're just trying to cockblock me. Might just be a wrong impression. Expensive military goods. Yeah, of course. Let's try to drop taxation a bit. I'm not sure how, It's so expensive. Goods for military buildings. Yeah, military buildings. It's crazy expensive, but I don't even know how I can gain money from that. Can I like invade something? Invade Sokoto? No. I'll probably need to put a diplomatic interest in the region before doing that. First of all, Nassau. Nobody wants to join me or be my friend. What's going on? What is that? What is that yellow piece of junk here? Is that? Oh, that's Mecklenburg-Strelitz. What is this nation? North German, promote relief. They got a couple buildings, information. Alright. I'm gonna need to find a secret to make money. I think it's easy though. Just gonna remove all my consumption tax. And wow, minus 30. Okay, I gotta put back some. I'm gonna pump up the tax, keep that, keep the wages down. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Alright, do we vote for landed votes and go into a Prussian constitution? Probably not the best. Defensive pack, and they're offering to hold a obligation. Thank you, Saxony. You're beautiful Saxons. 100% of the Prussian market. What can I do with you though? Can't make you into a protectorate. They would not accept. But my questions still stand though. How do I phone Germany? That's a great question, huh? German unification. German miners nation within our custom union and with high mutual relationship may unify with us. So we need to research pan-nationalism for Germany, but for North German, we just need to research nationalism. Why didn't you tell me before? Why didn't I think about it actually? Okay, let's push on nationalism. Should be there soon enough, in 5 to 9 months, depending on, you know, the dice rolls. Prices are going up in the market. peace treaty. Finally, a war that does not concern us has happened. So, Great Britain invaded West Sahara, and apparently they were able to win. So what is that? We got turmoil. Fuck off. Well, turmoil in my land. Alright, so they're all part of my union. Is there a way to see the actual unions? Like a map overlay to put them all? Map list? No, I don't want to see that. Alright, overlay. Custom unions. Custom unions. Markets. I don't like the approach. Frankfurt market access. Oh, that's so stupid. Why is it only visible zoomed out so much? Right, so what is that market? Hanoverian market, they have their own market. The Danes have their own market. The Swedes have their own market. Oh, but they would join our union. They would accept. Perfect. Oh, and they even brought Norway with us. But aren't they? Or I'm just stupid and I can't read the flag. I thought they were subject to Norway, but apparently no. Norway's their subject. Okay, so they're part of our market now. So wait. That will change dynamics a lot, right? Oh yeah, we got a good amount of import. Can I see the trade routes? Local prices, I don't care. Because right now, like, I got the prices for let's see, what's Swedish here? Zealand. Yep. So that they're producing directly into my market. That's what it means. Interesting. If I look at trade routes, goods with considerable import demand, goods with considerable potential for export. We got iron that we can export, and we could export 175 to the Brits, or 119 to the Belgians. Yeah, that will be a good bet. Unproductive trade routes to Denmark. We're exporting something. I'm just gonna cancel these unproductive trade routes. I don't know what they're supposed to be doing. Hardwood. We're importing from Russia, and we were exporting to France, but now we have an embargo, so it doesn't happen anymore. And we're exporting to Belgium and to Austria, which is not great. All right, well, the wine produced in Rhineland has been lauded by sommeliers as outstanding. Oh. Popular wine plus 50. Oh god, you need to pose every pop-up. I forget about that every time. If you don't pose, it flew by. Alright, so these are all my enemies. Okay, Denmark actually wants to be friend, apparently. Maybe we can just improve relationship and get them in my sphere, so they'll be forced into German greatness. Russia's cooperative. Would you be interested in an alliance, my dear Russians? Interaction. Form alliance. They will not accept by -61. Bankrolling would cost a fortune, so I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna begin improving relationships. Austria. Who are your friends and enemies? I have a custom union with Modena and with Parma. They have Lucca as protectorate. They have Krakow as a puppet. And they have truces with One Nation. And they have interest in a couple of locations. Alright, maybe, I don't know, man. Maybe, invading Austria is not such a bad plan, right? Maybe we could get someone side with us and decide, you know, Austria really deserves to be crushed. Huh. Where is information? 278 battalions, 127 conscript, army projection of 1659. Do I have an army projection too? What is my own army projection score? Ooh, 2000. Oh. 250 and 76. Okay. 278 and 127. So once all these barracks are built, I guess I could try and take on to Austria, but I don't know like their relationships with every other nation's country relation. Okay, they don't like the French so much. No, that's me. Is there a way I can see Austrian relationship with other people, or is that too much to ask? It's hard to tell, right? Not location finder. Okay, clear that map mode. And you know what? I think I'll leave you on the map for a couple of minutes. I just take a short break, and I'll be right back. All right, so I'll put on a little message so people understand what's going on. All right, let me remove that. Be right back, and we're back in Prussia. All right, so how far along is nationalism? It's coming hot in 8 to 13 weeks. Very nice. Let's see, current situation, insufficient taxation. So I guess I'll need to build these administrative government administration. Where is it? It's North Rhine. We'll build one in North Rhine and one in Silesia. Okay. Perfect. Hopefully that will help us out with taxation and make a little bit more money. Let's bump one to the top, and we'll see what happens with that. 15 weeks, okay. Let's see if maybe I can rebudget things. I have 2 million radicals. Oh no. Radicals keeps going up. If I put that back, I'm losing like a lot of money fast. I want iron goods, but that means I got more production going, and I can build the barracks and everything faster, right? But then the military goods are very expensive. Nationalism is unlocked. Perfect. Alright, that means the miners could the minor countries are now supporting unification. Where would I see my unification? North German Confederation. At least 10 of the following must be through. Okay, I got 5, 6. What is that? Iron Chancellor. Do I want Bismarck? Yeah, I think it will be a great play. As part of our effort to unify the people of Germany, Mecklenburg-Strelitz has agreed to join the growing confederation. Oh. We're still Prussia though, but somebody join us. Okay, that's actually very good. We can get them to trickle into Prussia, and then we can form North German. That will be excellent. Okay, let me take back a look at the North German Federation. So, okay, I need all of that. Yeah, Hanover is really problematic, huh? So, Mecklenburg, I don't own all of that. Are you not in my... You're in my custom union, but I think you need to support the unification, probably. And then it will be going up. But right here, we got Saxe-Coburg, that's cautious of us. This one is cautious of us. This one is cautious of us. Bavaria is genial, okay. Wittenberg is disinterest. Don't I have a small Prussian land here I'm supposed to own? No, I'm not granting anybody's independence. Okay, so I guess that's like a puppet. Hohenzollern. It's an insignificant power, but also puppet. Yeah, money-wise, it's too expensive. I can't afford iron goods. I can't afford to pay my people. And can't afford to tax anything worthwhile. Authority, we gain that from national supremacy, freedom of conscience, censorship, poverty of the king, a couple of traits in modifiers, suppressing intelligentsia, and bolstering the church. Okay, I could drop bolstering the church. Stop bolstering. They don't matter much. And alright, so we got water boiler unlocked, and I'm not even researching anything right now. But is it like researching stuff on its own if I'm not putting it anything? Probably not, huh? Let's get logistic online, because we're planning on doing wars soon enough. It really is Hanover I need to deconstruct and separate in small parcel of lands that I can then conquer. And that will allow me to unify North German Federation. But how will I proceed to do that? So what is your diplomacy damage relationship with France? I don't think it's the right move for you. And you have a truce with me until 1846. Okay. But that's what I'm wondering. So they're amicable, neutral, neutral. And if I look at my own diplomacy, yeah, Austria and France really hate me. So I assume that's the reason why they decide to join Hanover whenever I try to do a diplomatic play against them. So what diplomatic play could I make that would be logical here? Well, I still have the truce until 1846, so I gotta wait for that to expire, but afterwards, should be fine enough, right? So we only have 3 pages left. Let's pump this government administration building back to the top. And let's just, you know, pump some little stuff up to the top. So construction is interesting. Every 20 construction points you have, well, 19.5. You actually use them to construct the first building, and then any over goes to second. If you got over 40, it goes to third. And if you have over 60, it goes to fourth, and such and such. Confederation with Saxony. Ooh. One step closer to the interest of the nation. Wow. That's actually pretty nice. All this unification is all playing out itself. You don't even have to do anything. The game plays itself. It's wonderful. Magical. Alright, where's my market? Right? Like that. Is that just like, what are you? Frankfurt. You are in, let's form a defensive relationship with you. I got 475, okay, so I need to shift things around a bit here. How do I gain more authority? Service is very expensive, right? But liquor's making a lot of money. Right, let's drop this. How do I stop? Ooh, hold up. Remove. And add in a grain tax. Very expensive, but it's some money. And we can even add one more tax on wine. And now we're in the grain, but using I don't get my what is my current construction level? Is it mixed? If I put everything to this, it's actually cheaper. What was going on here? Okay, let's hope. No, it's actually more expensive. Okay. Yeah, it just took a while to update, but it's actually way more expensive. Subsidies are very expensive, so Luxembourg supports Russia. As a part of unifying Mikkelberg decide to join us. Very nice. Ooh, it's like we're painting the map without doing anything. It's so wonderful playing as Prussia. Alright, Hanover is getting in big problems now. And so is everybody else that isn't under my Theric influence here. You're part of my union, you're part of my union. You're not part of my union. Oh, I could form an alliance with Brunswick, but I don't think that will be worthwhile. Also, what decides whether they support unification or not? I'm not sure. If I form an alliance with them, it will be slightly expensive. But will it make them more likely to join? What is the trigger condition for them to join the unification? Does it say here? No. Prussia owns all of Brunswick. Yeah, I don't all own all of that. So I really need to trickle them in step by step. And have each of little nations decide that, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna join the big guy. Because it's better than getting squished. Maybe I could build additional... No. Why am I running out of money here? Revenue 20k for grain. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. It's way too expensive to set a tax on grain when you could set a tax on like 20 other things. Well, maybe not 20 other things, but a few more things. But radicalism is going up. Are we gonna be at war in time? Lippud decide to join us. Can do attitude. Armed force, lack of can opening technology. Oh no. They'll figure it out. Isn't that how the military operates now? They have billions to spend on whatever, but they'll figure out how to open the cans. Or we can increase. We can develop can openers for 4k. I don't have the money. They'll figure it out. They'll get pissed and they'll get radicalized for it, but they'll figure it out. It's not my problem. Alright. So, when is the truce over? Truce is over July 1st. Okay, so it's coming to a close. And our little production here also coming to a close. Alright, let's see what building would make most money. Tools seem to be very productive. Rural wool. Nothing really seems to be making money. A little bit with the sulfur, but ultimately... Oh, wait a minute, I can... Oh, okay, I understand. Was wondering how to use infrastructures for the factories, but of course, naturally they don't need infrastructure. But we need to set them up on the on this. So, all right, let's change them to transportation, right? Rail transportation, substitution, minus 400. Decrease employment in laborers because they don't need to move the stuff. But we'll go from 21 to 42 in 6 states. Okay, so they should be making substantially more money. Pure workers. What are we running out? Input explosive states and turmoil. Yes, I understand that. Unhealthy economy. Oh, what? What's so fucking expensive? Goods for military buildings. 132k. Barracks are really fucking expensive. Wow. So I need to wage some wars right now. But how does everybody else manage that? How do they manage such large militaries? Right? How many troops do I have? Where do I see that now? 330 battalions. Okay, so I got a massive army though. 296. And add over. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of money before I can even figure out anything. So I could make artillery and small arms and emanations. Right? I could increase that. Right? Arms. Smooth bores. Is that small arms, cannons, smooth bores? Yeah, I'll keep them as is. Just increase them a bit. Rural developments. Definitely can increase refrigeration. No, I don't need refrigeration. Sulfur mines, logging camps, rail transport. Okay, I need to export stuff to make money because I don't know. I didn't realize what was going on, but apparently military goods are very, very expensive. And it's probably because I have shortages, so it just shot up at once. Right? Yeah, I need 200 small arm, 200 artillery. If I import them, I can't really import much. From the American market, okay. It's still an incredible shortage. New import routes. Also from the American, but from the French market or from the Russian market. Yeah, that will probably be better to import small arms from our neighbors so they don't require any convoy. Yeah, they're shooting up because I don't have enough. Right, I'm gonna import from the French. Don't I have an embargo in France? Thought I did. I'm still 24k down. So, yeah. Yeah. What am I gonna do? I don't know, buddy. Right, new import routes. Tiny amounts. Nothing I can do. Right, gonna import more of these. From the French, 45 guns. Still way too big of a shortage. And if I go to war, I also will have a problem. Is there a military? Is there a way to reduce the consumption of these units? I don't think there is. I think I built a huge ass military, but it wasn't worth it. Alright, so we got Frankfurt to join us. Very nice. Logistic rifling. Juniper. I don't think I'll go down the Navy. Alright. Assets. Reserve. I only got the terrible reserve. I got 7 million credits. So that's one thing. We're now in May. So I'll fly to July and I'll try to invade Hanover. And if it doesn't work, then I'll be proven to be incompetent by the game. But if it does work, well, at least I can keep playing. But I got 3 million radicals. Why do radicals keep going up? American-Russian rivalry declared. Oh. Most interesting, to say the least. What am I building? I'm building guns factories, okay. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm going into credits, right? Yeah, I'm going to credit. 31k credit. I got 7 million credit possible. So if we rush the construction of these... Oh, Saxe-Weimar wants to join our nation. Perfect. Where is that? I think it was right there. Small country. Very small country. Relationship with Russia is going up. Trade agreements. Generate plus 1%. Create trades agreements. But they would not accept by minus 48. They will not accept defensive pact either. Perfect. Logistic has been unlocked. Perfect. I need probably something in the production to increase the production. Ooh, that will be very interesting. This one is 4 years to research though. But you know, it would help me make money. Mechanized workshops. Interesting also, but I think I'll go with a steam donkey. Even though it's 4 years, I know. But... Alright. So 22 infamy to conquer a state. Believe that Austria might side with the enemy. So do I just want a straight up war with Austria right now to humiliate them? That's what I don't like, because right in previous Victoria game, you start a war, you launch your armies, invade them, conquer them, and even if other wants to intervene in, they can only intervene if they have a certain relationship with the country and if their request is to become a statu quo. Which is fine, right? They just want to revert everything back to as it was, because that's what the intervention is all about. But if we're talking about Victoria 3, the intervention changes a lot, because it's no longer... Right, they can just join before the war even starts. So what do you do about that? Alright, Bohemia seems to be an interesting nation, state to conquer. A lot of bureaucracy from this state. Yeah, a couple workshops there. If I go in Austria, diplomacy. Because if I do get a truce with Austria, I don't think they can come and intervene in my next war against Hanover. So that's what I'm targeting here. Still very expensive military goods, and once the war starts, it's gonna skyrocket. Because I don't really have yeah, I don't have that much credit. I only have 7 million credit. So what do I do with that? And I can immigration control. There's a good positive amount of with that. What does that do? Discriminating pops disallowed from migrating. Oh, yeah, that's definitely something I can write on. Conquer state will add a lot of infamy to my nation, which is problematic because I am reputable at 9.2. So yeah. If I go diplomatic, make Dominion. No, I don't think I want to make any of them Dominion. Transfer subjects. No. Conquer state. It's very expensive to conquer states. Right, if I go and attack Hanover, it will be cheaper. Or Holstein, it will be cheaper. Or just directly... I'm scared of... I believe these countries will side with the enemy. So somehow... yeah, it's way too dangerous. If Russia and France join, I'll be in a very, very bad situation. Do I look for building more? Alright, so this gun will come up. Let's take a look here. So artillery and cannons are still very expensive. Can I create new import routes? From the French, I could get 17, which isn't really good. From the Belgian, I could get 7, which is not really good either. Confederation with Schmoberglip. One step closer, my friend. Thank you for joining the Russian upcoming into the North German Federation or Confederation. Postal savings, yes, thank you, but there ain't no way I'm gonna stack up 20% of my extra cash. Wow, what do I do? Right, so that will be completed this week. Right, nothing under construction, so I'm saving a little bit of cash at that level. What can I use my bureaucracy on? Oh, interesting. Home affair, revolution. Increase the home affair investments. How much does that cost? Changing to level 3, changing to level 2. 50 weeks. Yeah, I'm not trying to understand these bureaucratic investment quite yet. Industrialists, they're part of the opposition. And they're fairly unhappy. Why are you unhappy? They oppose autocracy. Law change. What is the law change? Migration control, they oppose that. Okay. Should I reform government? I don't know what that does. Okay, I'll move the bourgeoisie here. I'll move yeah. Industrialist. No, I will have no legitimacy at all. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of scary. Preserve, support low, enact, support high. It's 48% chances, so we'll let that roll in. Not constructing anything, we're kind of making a little bit of cash here. Goods for military buildings, you know, we kind of imported enough that it kind of switched the whatever we're doing here. Where do I see the current routes for that? Go to the market, trade routes. Unproductive trade routes for clippers. For cannons and small arms. Okay, we can drop the small arm. Oh, no, I don't think we can drop the small arms quite yet. We'll shoot back up, right? Balance will switch. Rifling technologies change. Perfect. Oh, I'm thinking about it. I could just go change my armies, right? Because they all have mobile. Yeah. I'll just switch some to not have the or just cannons, but that will reduce consumption a bit. Okay, that's good. That's a guy in Poland. This guy right there, standing by in Poland and Rhine. You'll be infantry focused for, okay, cannon and then infantry. It's not the best, but you know, at least it saved me some money. Yeah, I just cut down like 20 grand. Okay, perfect. So I found a solution. I just had to look at the right place, it seems. Okay, so if I want to build more artillery, I'll need to go into my buildings, find the arms industry, firearm manufacturing, rifles, musket rifles. Rifles brand new, okay. Smoothbore, what are you producing? That's my question. Good production, 120 artillery. Wow, it's very expensive. I could start producing some small arms, like rifles, but that would increase the cost considerably. Plus 200 small arms, plus 80 small arms. Okay, that will be on top. Cost me a little bit more, but I make 80 more. Will increase employment, decrease labor costs. Okay, I think I'll keep it as is for now. We'll definitely work out something. Switch train automation production to all. Is it all okay, I got one let's walk in. So we got a crash on the value of iron, but that's okay. Just put everybody to rail logging camps. I don't want to touch that. Got 934 subsistence farms. I like that principle. Okay, wheat farms, yeah, we can definitely build more. Expand that. Build 3 more right here. Let's see how much that impacts. Okay, so everything's coming out from the investment pool for constructing these farms. So that's a good transfer. Military wages are very high too. Okay. And Brunswick decided to join our Great Union. Perfect. Well, we're getting a good progress here. If I make a puppet, we'll face Hanover, Hamburg, Oldenburg. What's happening to Austria? Are you not interested in war? They have no infamy though. I have a lot of infamy, which doesn't help me, I think. But right now, apparently if I decide to attack them, Austria will not instantly join them. So I could make them a Dominion or puppet. What's the difference? Right, it costs exactly the same, but conquering state is more expensive. Right, let's go for make it Dominion and hope that the I don't know, huh? Do you think Austria will join? Take on debt. No, I'm not taking on Russian debt. Don't worry about that. I'm losing money here. Okay, the investment pool ran out of cash. Waldeck. Waldeck? What is Waldeck? Overlord. I am the Overlord. They want alliance between us. Why don't you just join me, bro? Like, come on. Waldeck, this little piece of land there. Okay, I need constructing though. Development, I have enough barracks, ports. So ports increase infrastructure, increase employment, but they cost money, right? How do I make cash? Okay, let's develop something. Craftsman sewing that will make luxury clothes. Oh, I could do that. I could make luxury clothes and sell them. I don't like how much fine details you need to manage with, right? It's not so bad, but still. Right, that will require fabric and silk. No, less fabric and more silk, and it will be producing luxury clothes. Okay, if we switch that like that. Value's crashing. Why is the value crashing? It's going back up. Austrian-Spanish rivalry declared. Oh, interesting. Prussian price results. Let's take a look at the markets here. We're losing some money, but can we export stuff? Oh, we're missing clothes, okay. But we're making luxury clothes now, so that should be something, right? Can we export that? Services. I'm not even sure what it truly does. Go back and market. So this we definitely have too much iron. So we could export 500 to the Brits. Yeah, okay, let's flood the British market with more extra iron. And good. Meat is good. Fabric. Can we establish an export of fabric to the American market or to the Egyptian market for 270? I would like to see, right, because that's one weird thing. If you look here, okay, I got a balance of 1k, right? So I want to establish an export route, but I don't see how much extra I have now. So let's sell to the Americans. Right, so now my money should be going up logically, keeping the Russians out. The effort to institute migrant control has been bolstered by a wave of antipathy towards our neighbors in Russia, arguing that the reform necessary to stop migration from there. Those Russian swines are the exact reason for this law. No. This is a general reform which has nothing to do with Russia yet. I don't want to piss off Russia because I want them to be my friends in the end of the game. Well, maybe not in the end of the game, but for now they need to be my friends. If I can get them on side with me against Austria, it'll be perfect. Infamy is still terrible. Right? Alright, 10.5. It seems like the decay is bad. Right, money is still not doing so well. So what's happening with my trade routes? Inactive trade routes to France. Oh, okay, so yeah, France is embargoed. good with considerable export. So it'll be wood, really. That will allow me to export a lot. So I could export a lot to Russia and make some money. But I don't think I have that many to export. Does it tell me the balance? Plus 1.6k, 1.8k. So I could export almost all of it to Russia, or I could export some to multiple markets and make a fair amount of money that way, right? So that's what I don't understand. It seems like I export stuff, but I don't see where it comes from, like where it goes after exporting it. Sorry for the dog again. Just barking. I think probably the garbage truck is there right now. Considerable import demand for clothes, tools, liquor, grain. Clothes we could definitely import. Yeah, the Brits will export a lot. Alright, let's select that. Let's also import from the Russians. I kind of like playing around with production markets. It's not as bad as I thought it would have been, really, to be fair. Alright, so what could help us produce more money? So why is this one? Yeah, luxury clothes just not making us cash because silk is way too expensive. But if we go and import silk, so that will be a staple good or a industrial good, no, staple, no, or a luxury good, right? Silk, are you there? Silk is not even there. That's luxury clothes. Okay, silk is here, but there's a shortage. So if we create a new import, we could import from the Austrian and the Toscans, and we'd have a significant amount of silk in our market now, right? So details, silk, there's no longer a shortage because we have 35 imports. Yeah, explosives are really crazy expensive. What is that? Oil. So I got some oil. Can I export that? No one's really buying oil. Alright, so Belgium wants a defensive pact. We can accept that. Waldeck wants to join up. We will also accept that. That will be crazy not to accept. Sweden wants an alliance. Thank you, Sweden. What a nice lad you are. Can't make you into protectorate quite yet, but eventually we'll get to that point, right? Where you have no choice but to join us. Proposal trade agreements for Belgium. Great. What sphere are you in, Belgium? Oh, they have their own Belgian sphere. Okay. So, what do we have here? Clippers are very cheap, but is it because I import too much? Can I export it? To the Ottomans, to the Belgians? Yeah, I can export to Belgians. I'll export them some ships and make a little bit of cash on the side. Very good. Okay, I need to concentrate more on the trading, I think. I want to make substantial amount of revenue. Fertilizer. Still have 400 of these to export, but we're running out of ships. Okay, we can export to the Russians, to the Sicilians, to the Dutch, And we'll keep it like that. We only have 12 convoy available, so that's definitely something we can go and target to build. Investment pool, we got 113,000. We will have all cargo ports. Right, just gonna build one in each little location possible to increase infrastructure everywhere. And yeah, it's 32k, so investment pool will burn up, and then we're still producing. Right, how long is that? It's only 300 construction, so it will not be too expensive. And chemical bleaching, nice. Still working on a steam donkey in the meantime. Huh. Alright, Hanover. I want you gone forever, Hanover. So Bavaria has good relationship with me, but why don't they, you know, do something more? Building level 3. Trigger event modernizing the arsenal. So if I change one of my arms building to be rifling, I'll get a journal entry. Interesting. Needs to be at least level 3. So Micklebury here is level 3. So if I go with rifling was successfully completed. Very nice. What does it gives me though? Nothing. Okay, I got the, oh, okay, right there. Modern rifle arsenal, so get plus 20 arms production, plus 20% migration attraction, or you get 3k progress on repeater. What is the cost of repeater? Right, so repeater is 12k, so it's very expensive, but I think we're better off just investing in increasing our immigration attraction. And come on, Docs, just finish up. Lead is very expensive, so we could maybe build some lead mines, or find a way to condensing steam pump, nitroglycerins. Oh, I need explosives. Right, so increase 100 more in total. We have migration control, perfect. So yeah, of course I got plus 20% migration bonus, and now I got migration control enact. Particle movement disbanded. To preserve migration control has been disbanded. Okay, it's alright. Don't you worry, boys. They have 2 million in debt. The Russians have 2 million in debt. Oh my god. Can I see that information? GDP is 40 millions. What about mine? GDP is just 32 millions. Why do you have so much GDP in Australia? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to fight some wars, but sadly it doesn't look like it's a reality we can figure out now. But that's okay, because Victoria is not a war game. Don't forget about that. Tools. We're running out of tools. Yeah, let's get a new import route. Can only get 100. Alright, let's get what we can that are free shipping. And let's see, tool workshops. Tooling workshops. Okay, what can I upgrade? Steel tools, pig iron tools, or crude tools. What do I have? I got some steel tools. Okay. If I go with water tube, consume more coals, but reduce the amount of does it increase the or just reduce coal consumption or increase coal consumption. But do you actually make more tools? So we got some wage subsidies. Let's increase a bit. So why is Prussian Hess not producing anything though? Ownership, yeah. Consume less iron. Produce 40 more tools in total. Yeah, I want that change. Okay, insufficient taxation in Silesia. That probably means we want to upgrade this. Arms industry, cash reserves going down, okay. Our entire industry is working. Still don't have the money we need to do anything of big impact with our huge army we just spent like millions building, which is stupid. I just want to invade people. That's all I want to do. Okay, let's take a look at trade routes. Considerable export demand, potential for export. I'm trying to trying to figure out what makes sense. I'll export to Austria. Unproductive trade routes right here. Defensive pack from Baden, very good. Defensive pack from Lubeck, sure. I think it helps me getting them incorporated later if I do all of that. So we got 7 artillery imported from the US. Okay, I'll drop that. I don't need it. Considerable export. I'm pretty much exporting all my extras. So, yeah. I could export some more meat, right? East India. Russia, don't make much money, but what else can I do? So for military goods, I'm still on shortage with the artillery, so I'm fairly expensive. I can import from the Austrians. So it's a very small amount, but you know, it's not like I really have a choice. Alright, so Saxe-Coburg wants to join the Union, and we will just let them walk right in. Why not? Okay. So make Dominion open market. Make Dominion. Oh, Austria. Austria would not interact with that. Why? What is happening with you? Diplomacy. Pose obligation to many people. Hey, what? Why? I thought I paused. Trade agreement from Russia. Yeah, I guess it's good. Right? I want them to be my friend. So I guess it's very good. What is that? Boiler explosion. Oh no. Oh no. Machines are dangerous. Yeah, I think I'll shit on the rich for boiler explosions. Boys, what are you doing? Don't let the boilers explode. Alright, make a puppet. So Austria would not have any chance of interacting. I don't think Great Britain or France will really do anything, and I don't think America will join. But it's a possibility. You know, we'll have Sweden on our side, Hohenzollern on our side, and oh, okay, they're right there. Austria might side with the enemy. I didn't see that. Is there any place I can invade though? Right? Anything I can do? What about Jor here? Can I do a incorporate state? So what does that do? I guess it's a good thing to incorporate the states, right? Why would I not want states incorporated? Curious thing. Alright, building wise. Sulfur mines are doing very good. Condensing engine pumps. Substation will make more money. Because we would produce more sulfur. Good, that's the kind of nitroglycerin. Okay, so I need explosives, right? Chemical plants. Yeah. Ammonia plus 40. Explosive. Sulfur consumption. Yeah, let's change that. I only have 2 chemical plants. Okay, yeah, that's kind of problematic. Let's build some new one. They're very expensive, huh? Productivity. Let's build one in Brandenburg and one in Posen. We'll have a little bit more potential. Okay, so what's happening? Where is all this money coming from? I guess we're doing fine. Let's drop taxation a bit so the people can enjoy freedom a little bit more. One step closer to unification with Lubeck. Good. I love the music whenever I get unification too. It's very, very splendid. So Austria, I hate you. How can I destroy you? So Russia, can I ever be... What? What is this war? Yeah, there's massive war going on there, but what is that Russian-American war? I guess it's what the hell? Have I gone military lands? Where are they fighting? They're literally at war with the US. Okay. Sure thing. Wait, who am I allied with? Oh, Sweden? Sweden's my ally, so I cannot have more than one ally? That's just strange. Alright. Considerable import demands. Grain. Russian can definitely import me some stuff. Austria. We need some import of liquor. Let's just flood the market with imports. Market demand for these goods. The Dutch, the Belgians, Swiss. Right here, anything losing us money, we don't want anything to do with that. So anybody who's got free import, there's absolutely no reason to not do it, especially if number's green. Because remember, that's how this game works. Alright, we need to we need to crack open the markets and import and export stuff. Fertilizer. Clipper, I could make money exporting to the Ottomans. Wow. And to the Greeks. Wow. And to the Peruvian, Bolivian people. And how much okay, potential for exporting fertilizer? How many do I have to? Ah, 209 extra. So yeah, I could definitely export that to the Russians. That will help them out a lot, I think, too. So it's like a double win. We're gonna have interest in the Danubian. Why? Why? Goods with considerable import demand. let's import from the Belgians. Let's import from the Belgians and Piemontans and Bavarian. Yeah, everybody who's free. Let's just import from everybody. Glass. Yeah, we're gonna... it's tiny amounts, right? And we need 200 tools, okay. Oh yeah, Russian will import meat tools. Well, export 2 meat tools. American's very expensive, but it will be 45. Sicilian, yeah, a little bit of ships. Austrian's free. Porcelain. Yeah, it's free to import from Russia. It's free to import from these people. Free. It's like free import. Do I even have a drawback? I guess yeah, from all the trade routes actives. Wasting taxation. Okay. Let's see. So I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Let's see, what does that adjust to? States. Modern Suez. Nice. We can actually have a steel framed construction. Is that better? Isn't that what I need? Oh, I don't have it. I don't have steel frame. Oh, that's a further technology, I guess. Right, if I go in society, yeah, steel frame buildings. 5 years research. Yeah, that's one expensive tech. Wait. What is that? They're fighting a rebellion. Can I send some troops their way? Light, defense front, right here. Yeah. No, yeah. Yes, my troops are on the way. You know what? Maybe do even better. We got a real army you're pushing in. I don't like the fronts. They're so absurd. 20% attrition. Yeah, but what does it look like? They're advancing. There's no active battles. Prussia's here, Sweden's here against radical Sweden. Wow, radical Sweden. Most definitely not scary at all, right? War with radical Sweden is broken out. Okay, so I joined them. Oh wow, hey, why doesn't it pause when shit like that happens? Alright, so Austria, me, Sweden, and Norway are fighting against radical Sweden. I think the radicals will be in a lot of problems. What is that? Alright, is there a active battle here? I'm losing that battle. Of course I'm losing that battle. We got a victory. I don't know why, but apparently we got a victory. I find wars to be so unintuitive. I'd rather not even look at it, really, because it's so frustrating looking at the map. Hess won a defensive pack. We got a confederation with the SL. We got a play for power. Leader of Intelligentsia has made a remarkable play for power in the capital in order to secure a spot for Intelligentsia within the government. No, all is fair. Okay. Wait. Did my army just kind of disband? No. Okay, they're there. Okay, you'll go push this front then. Is that... Which one is Sweden? That's all... What the hell? Advance that front. Let's do this. Yeah, I think the map is just looking weird. Okay, so they merge at that frontier. So that's like the final battle going on. And victory. And I think the war is over. Okay, how do I demobilize it? Yeah, just wait for the end of the war. Okay. So Sweden won that war. Perfect. It could have been the perfect moment to invade Hanover, since Austria was also joining this war. Okay, how can I increase that? I need administrative government building. Okay. Government administration buildings. Let's build them a bit everywhere, so we get at least one in every single location. It's just pure spending, but I actually should help us with taxation after, right? Doesn't say. I'm pretty sure it does. So what's so expensive right now? Yeah, it's just temporary construction price. Okay. I could bump up the taxation again. It's not perfect because, you know, it creates radicals, but... Okay, Hess wants to join, so one step closer to unification. Inefficient agriculture. Yeah. It's a bit scary. Okay, let's go with that. I don't like radicalizing the poor, but you know, sometimes you don't have a choice. Right, so I got unproductive routes. Sensible export to the American. I can make some money, right? I'll export to the Russians. Sulfur I got plus 60. So I could export to the Piemontant. The Brits need a lot, but I don't have that much sulfur on hand. And wood, how much wood do I have actually? 174, so I could export like 200 to the Dutch and be making a little bit of money. Hopefully. Right, so government building will also increase my bureaucracy, which is what I'm looking for, right? And some people want to restore immigration control. I don't know why. Why would you want to do that? So everything is iron frame here. Got one more week. Perfect. Steam Donkey unlock. Mechanized workshop unlock at the same time. Alright, we'll need to do some upgrading. Realism could be a good move. Organized sports. What is that? Plus 10% prestige. Military wise, we got repeater. That could be interesting. Oh, war exhaustion from casualties reduced. Dynamite. Oh. Yeah, but I need to produce more dynamite before. Plus 15%. Plus 15% throughput. Okay, yeah, reinforced concrete sounds like a great deal for me. Is it me or speed 5 kind of slow? Raising concern. Yeah. No, I don't want to piss off the industrialist. Please. Stop offering me stupid choices like that. Alright, perfect. Market here. Unproductive trade routes. We're losing money. Let's drop that out. Let's select everything. We got a lot of service, but I don't think we can export that. We're producing that in Arts Academy. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at the buildings. Yeah, let's look at the rural buildings, I think, yeah. So, is that a new production method? Okay, so it does tell you there's a new production method available. And that will make me 5 grand more. And that will actually lose me money. That will make me money. For the coal mines, at least. Ooh. Wait. What did it, Very expensive in tools. Alright, so I'll probably need to import some tools. Oh wait, I could put nitroglycerins everywhere, right? Where is that? Nitroglycerin? Because, yeah, coal mine nitroglycerins. Perfect. And iron mine, I got a lot of iron mines. Okay. Oh, wow. Armed force material waste. So, oh, they were wasting my money. So that's actually 100% realistic. Not all makes sense, right? All makes sense. Alright, let's drop taxation. No. Can't really drop it so low. Confederation with Nassau. Perfect. One step closer to unification. Great. Yeah, let's go back at the buildings. Livestock or intensive. Not enough qualifications, but if I push everything to intensive grazing, I'll get more fabric and fertilizer. I'll lose more grain. Okay. What about that? Butchering tool. Yeah, I definitely need to work on my tools. Perfect. Couple more tools being developed. Oh no, wait. I don't want that. I don't want anything Brunswick. What a joke. Brunswick, delete that. They only have like 300 people ready to work. German unifier. Popularity increase, prestige or influence. No, let's go with popularity increase. That sounds like a great deal. So how could I make them happier? I don't know. I don't think it really matters though. Now they're not wasting my money anymore. Actually, yeah, how much am I spending? 70k, so I gain like 20k bonus by them just not wasting 25% more. Alright, so exporting coal to the USA, I'm losing money. Perfect, cancel that. Considerable import demand paper. I need to import some paper. Central archives that's being completed. Filling cabinets. Use of filling cabinets of the government administration has drastically increased the effectiveness of state bureaucracy. Oh wow, I love bureaucracy. Alright, let's get a plus 5% bureaucracy. Gonna love that. I guess it's straight up from the expanding the bureaucratic government building. Now we got some tooling workshop upgrades coming in hot. Water tube boiler, lose money. Mechanized workshop. I actually make more money on furniture this way. Okay. Canneries. Ooh. Pot still, patent. Patent still. Oh, liquor. Make more liquor. Playing the Licoria game. Got 91 sulfur to export. Iron. Why can I... What? Tools import from Hanover. Inactive trade. Productive trade. Luxury import from Hanover. Hey Jimmy, how are you doing? Just trying to figure out the economy for my up and coming North German Federation. Well, I did it. I become NGF. Doing good. Nice, man. I just need to figure out how to invade Hanover without getting Austria involved, because they somehow really love Hanover and they want to do everything in their power to defend them. Considering maybe attacking Austria, but I would need the help of the Russians to do so. Have you played Vicky 3? It's actually better than I thought first. I was going in with a neutral mind, but it's not so bad, right? If you just read the people critiquing the game, it feels like there's nothing to do, but actually managing the buildings and the markets, it's engaging. But at the same time, I have what, like how many hours? 185 minutes of gameplay, so you ran into a few bugs. Oh, what did you get as bugs? I didn't have any bugs yet, so I'm lucky. But yeah, I can understand. 6.3 hours, that's good. What nation did you decide to play? Here I'm just trying to do Gross Germany, like they love to call it in Victoria 2. Good old V2. I'm not sure about the brown color though. Okay, we got some labor movement. Played a few countries. Nice. I wasn't sure if I want to play the USA. Oh, seems like they're having a hard time, right? I don't know what's going on with the maps, but like everybody who I see play the game, they all get... Oh, they even did the Trail of Tears. Wow. The Indian territory right up next to Texas. Texas actually still exists in 1852. They have no armies. Insignificant power. The latest one, if you saw the OPB, that's One Proud Bavarian, Holy Roman Empire video I did, but that ran into a bug where I released Prussia. You can actually form Holy Roman Empire in victory. I didn't even know about that, so I didn't see the video, no. It did not become a puppet, even though I set it to become a puppet. Ah, I see. Yeah, that will definitely suck, right? Because it's not like you release Saxony or something small and insignificant. You literally release like 30% of your nation, and They're not a puppet, but that might be why. Maybe it wasn't a bug. Maybe it's just they're too big compared to the rest of the nation. But how did you get to do the Holy Roman Empire? Buildings. What should I build? Let's see. Considerable import demand. I need some wine. Steel. Steel. Oh yeah. Minus 200 in balance. So definitely could work on increasing steel mills. Bessemer process. Yeah, I want to upgrade that. Water boiler. I don't have the money or the. Oh, okay, I understand. It's the strategy to release a lot of puppets, so it's just like the HRE. That's actually pretty wise. It's a bit gamey though, but you know, if the puppets do all the dirty work for you and you just manage the victories, that's actually pretty smart. Otherwise, I got some real annoyance with Hanover here. I wish they were my puppet though. Austria might side with them still. It was fun, yeah. Hopefully they fix the bugs, but it's to be expected, right? It's a huge game with like a million different little background things going on, so of course there's some oversight in certain fields and certain options. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure in 5 years there won't be any bugs, but well, yeah, there will still be bugs with the DLCs that will be releasing. Modern industry is fully employed. Oh yeah. Does that mean I need to upgrade them, or it's just map pop-ups information? Market details, industrial goods. Where are the motor factories? They seem to be yeah, they fixed the bug and create new bugs. I mean, you know how it works with Paradox, right? They release a free bug and a paid DLC patch. That's pretty much how it works. It's almost comical at some point. Silk is running low, so I need some silk for my textile mills. But it isn't such a bad balance. Coal is very hard, but I think that's because of all the boilers I've upgraded. They all need coal. Alright, I can definitely upgrade my coal mines. That will be something logical to do. And Brunswick has no peasants left, right? Why do you even offer me to upgrade it? Alright, let's upgrade a couple coal mines. Right here, what's that? Plus 39 productivity. That's nice. You ran a bug where the observer mode could not close any GUIs. Oh, so you get all the events pop up for everybody, and just, yeah, it's not useful. You don't observe much when the entire screen's filled with pop-ups. As for war, what do you think of the warfare system, though? I tried to do some wars, but really the only thing I was able to do is destroy a Swedish rebellion. But otherwise, every time I tried to do a diplomatic play, I just turned out to back down because either France or Austria really hate me and always join the enemy. Maybe I should just try to... yeah, let's try that. Let's declare interest. Where is declaring interest? Is that not diplomatic? Oh, it's diplomatic. Alright, let's declare interest like right here in Southeast Asia. And try to invade this nation. Joe. Can I do anything? Oh, I think I need to wait for the interest to pop in. Take on debt accepted. Austria took on the Great Chin national debt. That's weird. I don't know why you do that, Austria. That doesn't sound... Oh, they're at war. Ah, the Evely Kingdom. How's the Evely Kingdom doing? Improving relationship with the Brits, Koreans, and Tibet. Oh yeah, of course. If you don't really micro, the game is weird because you mostly play on a macro level whenever you do most things. Even other Paradox game like Victoria 2, you mostly play on macro level, but when it came to the military, the micro wasn't so bad until you get like in 1910s. And when you have to manage like 500 airplanes, 600 tanks, 500 guards, and so on, fighting in China, it was like a real turnoff. At least for me, it was something that would make me quit games. I remember I tried to do a world conquest in V2 with Germany, but I just could not manage doing constant warfare, going at speed 1 and always having to micro something. It was absolutely annoying, I agree with you. But I mean, it wasn't a bad system because, you know, the most common argument I see is, oh, but it's much better when you go in multiplayer. And that's true, but to me personally, like out of 1,000 hours I got in Victoria 2, I got maybe like 40 hours multiplayer, so it's not really something I play much. It's just I don't feel like I have the time to play a game at speed 3 and always on syncing. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like you. I'm more of a single player guy. Still fun to play multiplayer and watch videos about multiplayer games, but in all, playing them, it always lead to drama, unnecessary drama, right? People will get pissed and mad. The host will leave the game. Yeah, it's just not good. Alright, let's see. What should I upgrade now? That's actually a lot of micro. Just upgrading your factories and your farms and everything. That might be a bit too much micro sometimes. Alright, everything's on coal mines. Everything will be on rail transportation. I'm running out of rails, right? I guess I'm running out of rails. Where's rail tickets? Transportation. And that's really weird because like transportation and services are acting like goods, but they're not really goods. So it's a strange implementation of the system. Let's see. Building more railroads seems like a great plan. It's just pure spending though, so you never gain money from playing that. Building more of railways, but at the same time, yes, it's an investment, but you get it back with the returns that you have on the bonus and the farms and industries. Baking powder, ooh, that will be expensive. Can keep everything as bakeries. Sewing machines, oh. It actually makes so much cloth. I'd be making money. Oh, it's not so bad. If you only got these 2 bugs. I personally haven't got any bugs yet, so I'm very grateful. I played the beta a while back when it was released for free in April, and it was very, very buggy. I could not get as far as I did right now with this game. So I'm glad they were at least able to fix that. And definitely the military system is the same. I don't feel like they changed much, but I feel like it's more complete in the buildings and markets. And even the budgets. So I'm making a lot of money. I have 9 million gold reserve. What is going on? I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. How am I making so much money? I feel like I was poor the entire game and now I'm kind of rich. Wow. Alright, brand new tech, research. What are we going for? Socialism? I think it will be too long. Let's see in production. Vacuum canning. Rubber mastication. No. Improve fertilizer. Yeah, okay. I'll go with improved fertilizer. And maybe some more military tax down the line because, you know, it's important. Yeah, we're making a lot of money from the taxations. And radicals are only 2.86 millions. So they're actually going down. I think the standard of living is slightly increasing because we now have some money. But yeah. I actually got something funny happen earlier because I was building like a lot of barracks. I pissed off the military. So they start wasting arteries and guns. It was costing me like right there, goods for military building costing me 150k. I don't know what they were doing with these cannons. I think they were just throwing them in swamps or something. But yeah, I think they were really pissed about how I was managing the economy and the state. But on the politics side, I don't really do much. That's weird. Because I feel like they just kind of like me, right? I don't really need to do much in laws or institutions. And people are just like, oh yeah, it's working fine. We don't have any problem. Maybe I could increase the home affair. Will increase my conscription rate and reduce revolution succession speeds and reduce radicalism. Yeah, that's what I've seen too, right? If you want to change law, it piss off people, and really, they don't like that. And even though, like right here, that's a good example. I have the freedom of conscience law activated. So 9.6% of the interest groups are for it. 21% oppose that. But if I switch it to state religion, then it would like kind of switch the results. But it could piss off enough people that they would want to radicalize, and yeah, people just love statu quo. I don't know why. Well, actually, it's very realistic if you think about it. People just love statu quo. You gotta do small incremental changes. Don't bother them too much in their way of lives, and it'll be working fine. I think I can increase my construction though. Hesse, East Prussia, West Prussia. We'll do some constructions. And really, I wanna destroy this nation. Oh, where is Austria? Okay, Austria is like not sure to join Hanover, but not sure to not join Hanover either. And form defensive pact. Oh, they would not accept. Why? Russia, why don't you want a defensive pact with me? Number of Russian defensive pact is high. Yeah, but that's not my problem. 3 revolutions starting at the same time to get rid of Shogunate on the dev stream. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of internal business management thing that could be. Oh, not at the same time. Okay, at least not at the same time. Otherwise, it will be totally bad. But yeah, if you don't touch the politics and leave people living like they are, it doesn't seem so bad. Meanwhile, I was playing the beta. It was like constant revolution non-stop. So I'm kind of glad they did away with that. I kind of like the interest group, but I haven't really paid attention to them yet in this run. I figured out if things are doing fine, I should not try to do much. The Swedish students, these are the Swedish students, are using their native language in North German schools. Yeah, they should speak German in Germany. Just the logical thing in 1854. And GDP we're number 7, but it's going up very fast. Since I start managing more closely, like micromanaging the markets, I'm doing way better on the GDP and just general money. So I got 10.4 million. Can I just cut taxes? No, that would be too much, right? But I think I'm at the point where I can start considering military battles, fights, wars. Where is your military? 350 battalions and 128 reserves. And what do I have? 366 and 114. Okay, I'll upgrade all my units. Switch to reconnaissances. Gotta change that, gotta change that. Yeah, I have the same impression, but not just France and Russia, but mostly France and Austria. Whenever I do a diplomatic play, the other one would just slide in and be like, oh, I heard you wanted to do something. Let me break that party for you. I don't know why. They're being really annoying to me. So that's why I'm considering military intervention against Austria, because they're trying to ruin the Germanic interests, so they will be ruined themselves in a massive, broader war. Conquer state. Oh. So Russia helped you, but France tried to stop you from forming the HRE. I have the same situation going here. Russia is kind of liking me. Right? They have a genial attitude and positive relationship, amicable relationship. So that's nice. I'm not too worried about Russia, but really France. France was trying to be my friend, but then they also started importing like 1,000 of my iron, so I had to pull an embargo on them and stop being their friends. And they were trying to be my friend, but ruined me at the same time, like backstabbing monsters. But I got so much money. Yeah, I need to build more. That's what happened, right? When you have too much money, you just build more. The French always hate you. Maybe you're just not playing the right countries. But I think it's I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe they have specific AI traits that the players cannot see, but the countries always go down the same path. For example, France will either hate you or be amicable, but then will try to rob you straight from your own backyard. Opium plantation. Hey, you can have opium plantation. No, I can't. Oh, that sounds historical. Allying France as America. And yeah, probably, you know, they have their own personal interests for their own national identity to protect. So, of course, if I were to start invading Belgium and Netherlands, maybe they would feel threatened. Even more so if I try to invade Alsace-Lorraine, which I will definitely do eventually. There might be legitimate reason that the French are wary of me. No, I don't want to look at Ile-de-France. I don't care. I'm just trying to think, where can I spend the money? Railways. Oh, that will be good. Creating more railways. Yes. It's no, not that. I don't know. Do they need workers, railways? I'm under the assumptions that they do need workers, but I'm not sure. Buildings. Development, railways. Yeah, they need workers. Okay. So I will cancel that because I don't have any workers available in that province, and I'll just create more railways elsewhere. Oh, maybe ports. Yeah, I can create a couple of ports. And then I will go and create railways. Right there, right there, right there. Every single little place I can, I'll build railways. I'll spend my money this way. Alsace-Lorraine is German. I agree with you. If I were playing France, though, I would disagree. But as I'm playing North German Federation, I agree. It's rightful German clay. Look at these filthy French, right? They stole Metz, Haguenau, Strasbourg, Mulhouse, like in The Simpsons. A peace treaty. Oh. So Egypt had a peace treaty with the agreements. With the, well, not the agreements, but the Ottomans. A peace treaty agreements with the Ottomans. Yes, I think it's starting to be too long. I'm streaming. I don't remember the right words. So I lost trade routes with them. Okay. Inactive trade route with Hanover. Unproductive trade routes. For clothes, luxury. Let's import some more clothes. That's one thing that frustrates me though, because if I looked at right here, I need 1,370 clothes to fulfill the demand. But if I look at the routes, like, oh, I can import 15 from these, 50 from these, 5 from these. Like, how do you want me to fulfill? I guess I need to build more factories. Yeah, that will probably make sense. So right here, craftsmen sewing will prioritize non-luxury clothes, and we will go with the mechanical looms. Should have taken Alsace-Lorraine rather than liberating Occitania and Corsica. Yes, that would have be more logical, and yes, it would have definitely make them weaker than taking these southern provinces, especially Corsica. What do they even produce here? Cows, fish, furniture, plants, steel. I don't know why they put steel mills here. Well, I think I understand why, because the game does not take into account the physical location of the goods, right? You don't actually move the coal from Alsace-Lorraine and the iron from Alsace-Lorraine. Do they even have that? Yeah, coal and iron mines, but they have steel mills here. But since they don't physically move it, since there's no representation of the goods in the world, it's logical to build a steel mill in Corsica, but in reality it will be the dumbest idea ever. But I gotta love victory. The Queen of Grand Strategy game. Look at that peak. A peak is going all the way up here. I don't know, the charts is off the charts, as we say. Alright, war. How do I get into wars? Now money is balanced. Subsidies are good. And Austria is a tentative target. Are you at war with anybody? No. Wait, Sweden? Aren't you my friend? Why do you owe obligation to Austria? Wait. Markets. Are you still my market? Yeah, you're still my market though. Oh, that's very good. Okay, I think I'll take a wild chance and start a diplomatic play against Austria. I got 350 plus 129. I don't think anybody else will join them. Hopefully not France, because then I'd probably quit the game if France joined them. But I could take Bohemia. And what do we have in Bohemia? I got a chance to make new allies, both minor power and insignificant power. That's true, because allies are allies. That's right. Right? It doesn't matter if they only have one battalion at the other side of the world and it takes 5 years to move them to the conflict. It's the intention that counts, right? That's what they teach nowadays in modern politics. That's what we will transcript back in the Victorian era, if that even makes sense. Okay, so they got arm industry, food industry, a little bit of glasswork, 3 universities, 1 textile mill being upgraded? No, that's not being upgraded. And 1 tooling workshop, a couple coal mines, iron mines, and some logging camps, a little bit of fry farms, a couple barracks. Wow. Construction sector and railway. Ostania is stronger than the Ottomans. Really? Ottomans are that weak? Or is just Ostania way stronger than I believe? They got 200 battalions. And I don't know, can we see the... I don't think I can have the information on one of their possible split off nation. But I think it will be somewhere like right here. Logically, I think. Ostania is the 12th and Ottomans 13th. Wow. Yeah, I think you messed up the Ottomans too. Or they got messed up by their neighbors. I don't think that's naturally happening. Alright, so... Conquer State, Bohemia, 35 infamy. To North German. You did nothing to them? Oh, I guess probably Russia bullied them a bit. They lost against Egypt or something like that. Yeah, I think that's script because I had the same thing that happened. They went at war with Egypt, and actually the Ottoman took all of the Levant. But originally Egypt starts with all of that. So I guess that's kind of script. But if somebody joins and help Egypt, because it seems to be easier to help the minor nation in Victoria 3 rather than Victoria 2, because you don't need to force a statu quo, then yes, definitely it's easy to handicap a power like Ottomans, a struggling great power. And handicapping a great power is exactly what I want to do with Austria. So let's start that. This diplomatic play will unfold into a war. Let's pump up the taxes. Well, I don't really need to pump up my max cash reserve already. Yeah, max cash reserve already. Okay, let's keep it that low. 360 against 160 defensive units. Let's rush in more barracks. Conscription centers are naturally occurring. I'll just upgrade them to be maxed out. With first aid, that will be very expensive. But recovery rate could be good. Oh, they do get debuffs, right? If I don't know if I can see their debuff. I don't even remember where I can see. Oh, yeah, they probably got modifiers and everything. Do I... Okay, I can see my own modifiers. Right? There is so much stuff. I don't think you can remember. Oh, yes. So something gives me okay, plus 30% dependent income for child labor allowed. I have child labor allowed. Oh god. Mobilization goods plus 60%. What is oh, it's just a base value. Okay. All right, so let's see how that unfolds here. Wait, Russia, are you really? No, 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 no. Russia, don't lean Austria. Why is everybody leaning Austria? Oh, am I gonna... I can't believe that. 100 maneuver. How do I maneuver people over to me? Okay, supporting, they have Moderna and Krakow. They lose 33% for being the sick man. Oh, wow. That's one harsh debuff. I think I got humiliation and it's like 10%. Where is humiliation? Well, I don't really... Well, okay, let me check that. 20 maneuver. Yeah, I'm not sure what humiliation. I think something like 10% debuff to prestige, which is like bad enough because it will make them fall off. So I can't imagine 33%. I probably have a journal way to clear that debuff because otherwise there's no way you can really play with the... Yeah, that's what happened because I... Like right now I'm at 999 prestige and I got a 10% debuff by backing down. Went down by like... well, I had like 500 back then, but it went down by 50. So about 10%. Yeah, it went down by 300. No surprise. See, it's... Ranking is weird though. Right? Because if I place by rank... Is it just prestige? Oh, it seems to be just prestige, right? No. No, Heavenly Kingdom has 588. It's like, I think it's like a mix of everything on top of having... Well, there's only 6 great power and major power. Yeah, exactly. If you're recognized or not, if you're unrecognized or like unlegitimate power, they... These nations don't even have ranking. God, imagine how bad they are. It seems like it's all like tribes in Africa. Absolutely no ranking. They don't even exist in the ranking books. Okay, so what is that front? I got a front against Caracas. You can become a great power if you're unrecognized, which makes sense if you think about it, because if all the big guys decide that you're not a great power, you ain't a great power. Doesn't matter if you have nukes or anything, you're not a great power. Okay, maybe that's a little bit anachronistic, but I'm sure you understand what I mean. My GDP is so bad, man, compared to everybody. Why is France 141 mil? Wait, is France France is richer than China? Well, I mean, if China is unified, no, but... Wow. Oh, there's a Wargle for that. That's interesting to know. No, wait. Russia, what are you doing, Russia? No way they joined, right? Where's my military? How do I look at the war? Wait, hold up. How do I even look at the Wait. That makes no sense. How do I look at the diplomatic play? I thought I had a button up there. Oh, right there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm not winning that, and I want to humiliate me. Russia, what the fuck, man? Why did you join them? Russia is like 300 military. Force recognition. Oh. That makes sense because that's pretty much what happened to Japan. They defeated Russia in the Russo-Japanese War. I think that's the name. Russo-Nippon War. They crushed the Russian fleet and they got recognized as a real power. Oh, you can promise obligation to get people to join you. Offer obligations that will not sway them. Nothing will sway them. Okay. The Ottomans. Anything will sway you? Nothing will sway them. And yes, it's also something fun to do. Yeah, I feel like playing from a lesser position would be more fun than in Victoria 2. Because in Victoria 2, if you try to do that, it's just waiting, right? There's nothing else to do. It's just wait for a research point to stack enough to get the first military tech that gives you 25% gain on conquest. And you start conquering a neighbor, and you just pile that up, and you just roll until you get civilized and become recognized and can finally become a great power. Unless you're playing China, then there's a lot to do. But thinking about a lot to do, what should I do here? Should I commit to this? Should I... Should I bail out? I don't really need Baden's help for that war, and nobody else can really help me. You get no real debuff, I think, if you're not recognized. Well, that's actually good. Because Vicky won. Not being able to be a great power is indeed a debuff. But, I mean, it depends. If you're China, it is definitely an handicap to not be a great power. But if you are, I don't know, let's say, Kute, I don't think it really matters. So what should I do? Should I just back down, or... I wish I could get Italy to join me. That will open up a two-front war on Austria or the Ottomans. But why did Russia? Russia's supposed to be my friend, and now they hate me. They despite me. No, they're still cooperative and cordial, but they want to attack me. I think I'll just back down and move to attack Hanover. Do I actually get the truce if I back down from that instigation? So I'll be humiliated. Let's see, I got 1003 prestige. I accept that. And prestige doesn't show up. What's costing me so much money? Goods for military building. Oh yeah, I just upgraded all my buildings. So I definitely want to wage a war on someone though. Let's rush for a puppet. Alright, let's start right away. Yeah, I lost like, oh, I went from 1002 to 778, which means I lost 224 prestige. It's not good, huh? But Oh well. I sure hope nobody can be swayed right now in this. And if I have to back down from this, I think I'll just stop the stream. It's a bit radical, but France has abandoned Austria. Russia side. Okay, so these are all old news. Let's see. Diplomatic play. This one. Leaning Hanover. No, Russia, fuck you. Don't go there. Don't. Wait. Can I sway them? I can sway multiple countries. Okay. Who can I sway that are not entirely useless? Bavaria. Okay. But why can't I? Oh, only during the diplomatic phase. Humiliate Sweden. Swedish war reparation. Okay, so if I back down from that, it's not too bad. Okay, I can sway multiple countries. Oh, Russia. Russia can be swayed. Offer make puppet. On Oldenburg. I don't really want that. But getting Russia on my side and not on their side could be beneficial. And what do I need to offer Bavaria? Just obligation for them to join me. Okay. Let's offer make puppet of Oldenburg. I can figure out later what to do with that. Probably will never form Germany. That's how it's gonna end. But, you know, I'm trying to be positive here. So, is that enough to sway them? Will they accept? Austria no longer views us as a rival. Oh yeah, we got a support of Russia now. Which means if Austria joins the other side. Ranking is a bit strange in your game. Prussia's 11th place has 195 prestige. But Westphalia also is up at 192 prestige in 8th place. Yeah, I tried to look earlier at the rankings. I'm not sure that there's a specific formula they probably apply, which once you understand it makes complete sense, but in literal practice doesn't make any sense. All right, so right now, yeah. Right now, everything seems to be good. We swayed Russia on our side. We'll get Hanover. Can I make puppet of the other one? No. Westphalia owns the Rhineland. So they own all of that? That's just crazy. How did they get that? Yeah, that might be why. Yeah, it's a very, very strong region. Even like if most of Prussia's here, I'm very certain at least a third of the, or maybe even half the economy is right here. It's just weird. Oh, okay, that's when you release them. Yeah, it's true. It's your HRE run. Alright, so now I'm pleased, right? I'm looking at that. Nobody's gonna come and save Hanover anymore. It's the countdown to war. Will you back down, Hanover? Will you just submit? Or not? You should. You definitely should submit to the German might. Okay, so I ran out of generals. I think all my generals died of old age here. Oh no, not so bad. Alright, let's see. This guy in Poland. This guy in the Rhineland. You, sir. If I promote you, you'll get +6 battalion, which is totally useless. Okay. Yes. Oh no, he's 81. I should have looked at that. I just gave him promotion on his deathbed. Alright, you will mobilize and you will go and push the Hanover front. Mightier than the sword. Oh, they actually backed down. The other side of France and the Netherlands. Trade union criticized economic injustice for 2 years. Okay. So, what is happening here in Hanover? Hanover, you are my puppet? Are you? I think they are. I think Oldenburg didn't get puppeted by Russia. Which is very good, which means I can, I could subjugate them right away. Oh, yeah. Oh, sure, man, if you want to keep the HRE running. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming, though, because it's already been a couple of hours, and I'm starting to get hungry a bit. I might stream more tomorrow, though. But I just want to maybe, you know, just a glimmer of hope I can form Germany in a few minutes. But, yeah, I don't know if that will be possible. I'm not sure about it. Do you know how the infamy works in that game? Because I'm looking at the, my country's infamy. It's going up, but I don't know if there's a hard limit. I'm at 27. Is it like Victoria 2? You reach 25 and the entire world hates you and piles up on you. If that's the case, then it's a bit worrisome. Oh, wait. France and Russia joined them? God damn it. Okay, who can I sway to join me? Bavaria. Of course, I want Bavaria to join me. So France. Can I conquer Alsace-Lorraine? Oh, 34 infamy. I think that will be too large for me. I'll drop the income tax for now. Can I sway someone else? Oh, the Americans. Offer humiliation of Russia. We're already attempting to sway another country. Okay, do you want to humiliate Russia? Did that work? Okay, so they decided to join me. Is there another nation I should consider? I'm afraid if Austria tried to... Yeah, you should try to ally Occitania just to get them out of French claws. And get them on your side. Okay, for me, I'll just mobilize everyone. This will be impossible to back down from. Activate all the conscript. Isn't there a way to conscript everybody? Okay. Oh, you have a treaty port? What, you got Marseille? I haven't really used the treaty port yet. Is it, it's just weird as a principle to use on, like, another European continent, neighbor? I mean, if it works, right? Okay, so how will that turn out? It seems to be a pretty balanced war. Also, France wanted a treaty port on me. Oh, you can import banned goods. They can't do anything. Interesting. Very interesting. Treaty port. How much does it cost? Oh, it's not too expensive. In Corsica, I could get the Corsican treaty port. I don't think I'll do that though. So we got vulnerable front. Oh, that's one thing I didn't like though, right? Because I have my ally right here. They're defending against the French, but they have like a different front from me. So I need to actually move units to their front in order to defend them. Alright, we'll move you guys right here to help the Bavarians. We'll move God damn it, which general do I want to move? You to invade Oldenburg and clear them out. I want you to defend right here. And I want you to also come defend against France here. Yeah, I know. I tried the same thing with Sweden for a while. I bankrolled them. I tried everything and they just never liked me. I don't know what I did with them, but they never liked me at all. Okay, I'm gonna drop the wages just before the war. That's the right full thing to do. And we're gonna dive into that huge war. And I don't have any ships. I have 5 ships. Wow. We got 96 divisions here. Estimated very, very vast disadvantage. Okay. That's all my generals, okay? Okay, I got a lot of units without generals. That would make sense. A petite bourgeoisie general. Okay. Let's hire another commander. This guy's wounded. I don't think that's good. This guy's a bandit. That's even worse. Whoa. But yeah, he can manage up to 78. Mobilize all the generals. Yes. Perfect. So we got 2 new generals, right? Where are they? Where's my bandit? And okay, it's right here. Well, you'd be working against your own interests if you help the French now. Not they weren't your friends, but now they're your friends. Okay, so this general will go on defense, and this general... Yeah. Huh. Lies traveling 28. Why aren't my oh, it's being conscripted. Okay. Garrison. Got best units everywhere. Okay, let's see how this war fizzled out. I got the US on my side too, so as soon as we crush Oldenburg, we'll be able to move troops around and attack the French, I think. Yeah, 2 arms. All right. Let's slow down time. Look at the battles. It will be funny, indeed. It will be funny to help the French now. It'll be very accurate to real politics. Because that's how they do it, right? They give weapons and help one side, and 20 years later they get embroiled in a 20 years war against them. So it'll be very realistic. So France is really dumping all their strength into invading us here, which is not good. Let's see, no active battle. Okay. Russia's... What is that? Russia's moving here. Wow. No active battle. What is that? Advancement progress for Hans. Advancing the front, defending the front, advancing, traveling, advancing, traveling. Okay. Traveling for 7 more days. And Robert Lee is coming with 12 troops. Robert Lee. Yep, looks like an American for sure. What's happening here? Advancing front, defending front, defending front. Why do you not have your full strength? Because you're being mobilized right now. Okay, makes sense. Do I need new generals? Right, we'll grab this guy. And recruit again another guy. So we're starting to get a few generals. We'll mobilize all the generals. Plus 20k per week. It's all right. I'm ready to spend money. Where should I go? This right here seems to be balanced against the Russians. Right here against the French is very scary. You're gonna go and push the four borders here against the French, and the other one will go and defend Bavaria against the French. Okay. Now, is there a battle here? No. I like the small cannon fires in the background. Okay, so we have a battle against Russia. Offense 22. Defense 49. What? Are they so defensive? So forgot to enact serfdom and took everybody's freedom away. Yeah, so it makes sense why they're radicalizing against your rule. Absolutely explain every single detail. Unless, of course, maybe they're sadomaso and love it. I kind of doubt. Alright, so Zachary Taylor is coming to push the French in. Okay. Your side, their side, they got more troops already, but ultimately less troops. Cost of war is going up, right? It's a very expensive war. They got a nice trade agreement with Spain. What do trade agreements even do? I accept trade agreements with everybody, but right, I don't feel like they really have an impact. Maybe it just makes trading with that nation better. Okay, let's export some stuff while we can. We got 700 fertilizer. What's going on? Why do we have so much? Okay, let's export some of them to our friends. Iron. We have 1k. I guess due to my war, I probably lost some trades. Gonna export all of that. Sulfur could be very, very good export. Gonna export to the Americans, right? We're gonna help with France. I got an import shortage of opium. I'm not convinced I want to import opium just like that. I don't think it's a good plan during a massive war to give opium to your troops. It's just, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be the best logical plan. So wait a minute, they have 222... The entire Russian army is here. In Oldenburg. What the heck? The entirety of the Russian army is there. And the entire other half of the Russian army is there. It's always a good idea, but makes that you don't pay tax on their good, I think, but they can't tax your goods either. Oh, I see. It just bypass the consumption taxes, right? So I'd lose some. That explains why I lose some money when I create them, because I got the yes, it does increase relationship. It could be actually very good, because if you want to help them out, then you save them the taxation on the goods if you want to trade with them. So that's actually good plans. Fabric. How much? I got 700 fabric to export. Nobody's really importing stuff, so I want to import massive amount. I'm not sure how do trade routes evolve. Do they naturally evolve as they are? Okay, so all my trade routes with Russia are inactive. That's fine. My productive trade routes with Austria and Switzerland. Perfect. I'll drop them off. Yeah, I got level 13 trade export to Mexico. So I guess it does eventually just go up as you are conducting trade. By mistake, there's never any mistake in diplomatic plays. It's always intentional, but you didn't know you were going to do it. That's at least what you gotta tell them. Or the other way around. So trade unions have expressed a concern about government. Not everybody can be pleased while we're in a massive war. Thank you. Okay, can you defend? They're currently in a battle. Are we winning that battle though? Seems we are, even though my general's 82. That's all my wars, they're peaceful wars. They were all a mistake as well, yes. And remember, right, even if you shot the first shot, it wasn't your fault. It's always the other side's fault. Always someone else to blame. And when they ask you a question, you just answer other things, right? That have no relationship with the initial question. And then you'll be ready to be a politician. Huh. I'm losing that front though. But yeah, battles are just weird. Yeah, that's pretty much what being a politician is all about. Just lying through your teeth and then blaming everybody else when you get caught. Yeah, exactly. It's never... we're defending ourselves here, right? Yes, I understand we're bombing people the other side of the world, but we're defending ourselves. It's all self-defense. If only they band over and did everything we asked them to do, even though there's no benefit for them, there will be no wars, so it's all their fault. That's the actual logic that we can see applied in pretty much any war since forever. So Zachary Dictator will be there tomorrow. Oh, the weakest puppet is demanding freedom. What shall you do? You shall make an example of that puppet and thump them. So everybody understand what's gonna happen if they try to do the same. Uh-huh. So is this battle gonna be a victory? I think I did well to upgrade all my units to like I upgrade all my military units to the best guns and cannons. I think it helps a lot. Right? Everybody has the best guns, best cannon, best first aid. It seems like I'm really destroying the Russians here, even though they outnumber me 2-1. I don't know, wars are just, I mean, the battles are just weird. But I took a lot of wound. You just allied with Occitania, so you're backstabbing the French again. Back to backstabbing the French. Fighting capable, man. That's actually pretty cool. The Russians have bad quality. Yes, yes, yes. Definitely. They're just not up to the task here. Although we do have a disadvantage. I'm not sure why. It seems like if you're defending, you have much higher stats. So that's why they're not doing so bad if we try to attack. I'm pretty sure if we just lay back on the defense, the tables will turn. Just look right here. No, they got 44 offense. And we got 28 defense. Well, I mean, if you just look at the pure numbers, they won't be defeating me. Oh, but I have a lot of conscripts, yes. Okay. Under command and borrowed. One random conscript here. Yes, I can't wait to gain more insight into the entire military system in this game, because although it seems very, very simplistic at the surface, I'm sure as you get later in the game it just becomes more complex. What I like is you're missing Lorraine. Why are you waiting to backstab the French again? But what I like about this military system specifically is you don't have to worry about one little rogue army slipping through and sieging the capital. Right? That should never happen. Because there's just no armies on the map. But yeah, that was one really annoying thing, right? I was playing as Orange once in Victoria 2. And I was sieging down the Zulus. And I almost completely sieged them down. But they just went around me, sieged my 3 provinces. I could not do shit. I couldn't even supply my armies. Yeah, European Universalis 4 was the worst. What I hated the most is the Shattered Retreat. That they even went as far as to add it in Crusader Kings 2. Right, so you defeat the army and they run away for like, I don't know, 50 provinces. They walk across the entire freaking world without taking any casualties while you try to chase them down. And then they go behind like 5 forts, so you can't even chase them anymore. And then they come back like 3 months later, 100% effective. And they just siege you down. Yeah, and they love rushing the capital. Yeah, and that's one thing I really disliked about Europa Universalis Warfare. Is first the techs do too much, right? So if you go from tech 3 to tech 4, you can take on like an enemy 3 times stronger than you. And there's multiple level of techs where that happens. As well as the entire sieging down everything concept. And the fortification that have zone of control that the AI completely ignores for some reason. So yeah, you're wasting 20 or 50 ducats on building forts, and the enemy just walks right through. Yeah, me too. I'm glad they're trying to do away with that. And really, I don't know if you've seen my video I did on Victoria 3 Warfare, but realistically, using little soldiers like Europa Universalis is not very representative of the warfare during the Victorian era. Because you really go from Europa Universalis 4 to Earth of Iron 4 control scheme, but it just doesn't feel right, because when you get late in the game, you don't have the same tools as your Earth of Iron to control the troops. So it makes no sense, at least with the abstraction of not having the actual units to control the map. There's a little something more, right? Alright, let's see what's happening here. Are we winning? It seems to be like we're winning. So Zachary is advancing the front. Okay, let's I don't get it. Why would I... It's Westphalia, Île-de-France. Senegal, Mauritania front. Mauritania front. So we got fronts in the... Okay, the Americans and the French have fronts in Africa. Okay, let's push Westphalia and Ile-de-France. It's better to represent jump from EU4 to OI4. Yes, exactly. Because it's like you start the game in 1836, you literally have Napoleonic warfare where like you have large armies moving about because the guns and the artillery are so imprecise, you can literally just stand in front of the enemy army and fight them. Up in 1936, where you have literal airplanes and tanks to fight the war, where you would never stand in front of the enemy without some sort of concealment of defense. So it's illogical that the control scheme you apply is able to represent the entirety of the diversity of the battles. And I think we got a good mix here with the front lines, and even the I was looking earlier at the unit qualities here, right? They become mechanized infantry at the end of the game, and they gain a lot of bonuses, and they become just more expensive, so it's a balancing act. But you could have different infantry, have different mix of units. But everybody has cannons in my world. Alright, let's speed up to 4 and are we winning? We definitely cause more casualties than we receive. Yes, it's also a difference here. You can be skilled, but not be able to win a war just by abusing the AI stupidity. Because that's one thing I was doing, right? Let's say I'm playing against France and I'm Switzerland. I would just hide in a little province, move out all my army, just leave like 9,000 units, wait for them to push in, and then move my units back in to defend and get the defense bonus, the mountain range bonus, the gas attack bonus, every bonus stack against them, and I could defeat like 100k with just 40k. And not even have losses. So it was very easy to abuse, and I think the current system will be harder to be abused in the same fashion. There will certainly be like, I don't really want to see abuse because it's not like bugs or exploits, but there will definitely be winning strategies like metas that will be applicable. Glasswork, do I want to increase that? Yeah, it won't be possible to cheese the AI. Maybe, yeah, maybe exactly. Once people learn, they will find strategies and tactics that will go around the stupidity of the AI, that's for sure. But, you know, that's why we'll have DLCs, so they can fix the unexpected features of the game. Yes, everybody's still a noob. Even though some people had the heads up start with the beta, and like a lot of YouTubers had early access to the game, so they had like maybe weeks or maybe a month to play the game and find out working strategies. But that's one thing I don't like. I find weird because if you release out a game like that and you give early access to streamers and YouTubers, and I'm speaking here as a YouTuber who received early access of different games but not Victory, but I just find it bad because then the YouTubers and streamers will find strategies within that weeks or months that you give them, and it will be the meta. So as soon as the game comes out, everybody will be emulating the same style. And just a little bit like you told me, you're doing the HRE like OPB. It's exactly what I kind of mean. Yes, new features will be added for sure. I don't know how many players are on Victoria 3 right now, but I know for sure it seems to be a better success than Imperator Rome. Right? Imperator Rome just didn't cut it at the start. And what is that? I'm invading Poland and winning. I don't even understand how that is happening. Oh, it's the Swedes pushing for me. Okay. Nice job, Swedes. Yeah, I'm not sure about these average, why I'm so low compared to the supposedly the German. Not a German, but the Russians. Haven't Rome add a few DLCs? Yes, but if I remember right, they only add the like Greek thing paid DLC. Everything else was like free updates to try and bring back people in the game. So hopefully we don't have exactly the same path, because if they start giving out the DLCs for free, it probably isn't a good sign. They can't charge people to play the game, then people probably don't play the game. If people don't play the game, then the only upside is that they ultimately the game won't change, right? It'll be like Victoria 2. If you go back to Victoria 2 in 5 years, it will be the same game. If you go back to Imperator Rome in 5 years, it will be the same game it is right now. Yeah, me too. I don't want it to fail. It still is Victoria 3. I wasn't really sure earlier before playing it. Right now I got like what 4 hours, 265 minutes of playtime. I kind of enjoy it, right? It's not I found Imperator Rome to be boring much faster than I found Victoria. But at the same time, you know, I'm playing a lot of tycoon games usually, so I kind of find myself in these different options in building and trading. So yeah, I kind of like it. And we'll definitely have a rework on the warfare, so even though I don't really have much experience on the warfare, it's okay. We'll see rework on that. There's too many people complaining about it to not see a rework. So I have to not forget to upgrade my economy while still fighting the enemy. Why is my productivity going down? Oh, wages are too high. Interesting. Potatoes, apple. Harvesting tools. Yes, that would be good to have harvesting tools for farmers. Yes, it's the same for me. I haven't really played enough to be able to say exactly what I think about it. But I went in with a neutral mind. The infinite amount of hours is required to state your opinion about the game. But I went in with a very neutral mind. I wasn't like swayed by all the naysayers about the warfare and economy. Even though I did videos that could be considered as negative towards Victoria 3, I tried to go in and just, you know, it's just a new game. I up to now I have the same feeling I've always had when I start a new Paradox game. I'm just discovering the mechanics, and it's been enjoyable, really enjoyable. But yeah, maybe 50 hours in I'll be like, yeah, it's boring, but then at that point I'll have a clear picture of the entire game, not just like the initial first impressions. Alright. So I'm really not sure how that works. Why am I so disadvantaged? 21% disadvantage, because how do they get so much offense defense? That's what I'm not sure I understand. So you got 96 troops. Do I actually see? No, I don't think I can actually see. Yeah, I agree with you on that. You have to be neutral with anything. Because if you just listen to the popular opinion on one website or the other, you'll see the same kind of opinion being emitted. Is that people will form a very, very radicalized opinion on one single fact usually. And like every naysayer was about the warfare. Oh, they removed the warfare. It's a child game. There's nothing to do. There's no warfare. That was like always the same argument. And then you had the people who were on the other side, from the other side, being, no, it will be the best game ever because it's economy game, right? No more detail. Oh yeah, mobile game, big buttons, console game. I'm a bit guilty of using that argument, but to my defense, I've been using these arguments and these explanation for why I was looking forward or not about the game. I've been very mixed and been called a hater and a Paradox shill on all the videos I did, but it's because it drives engagement. That's a problem, right? If you don't take radical stance, you don't drive any engagement and nobody cares about you. So that's what I did in the previous videos, but that's probably what I'll do with the future videos of Victoria I'll be making. Yes, not only are we allowed to dislike games or like games, but even if you dislike a game, it doesn't mean it's a bad game, and if you like the game, it doesn't mean it's a good game. And more importantly, it's not because you dislike a game you can't have fun playing it. Yeah, that's the default going back to ad hominem. And even worse, calling your mom fat and dumb. That's like an extra layer of ad hominem. You just don't insult the person you're talking to, you're insulting their mother. It's like the most regressive and useless arguments in any kind of argumentation. And why am I winning so big here in Russia? That just doesn't make sense. I'm supposed to be at -16, but apparently the Russians are just not cutting it. I think I gotta agree with what you say, Jimmy. They have complete trash troops, which is very historically accurate. And what is that? The war support? We're at 92. They're at 65. Yeah, I think they're losing a lot of willingness to fight this war. Look at that. Everything has been destroyed. Wow. So is warfare actually destroying like infrastructure and factories and everything? Oh yes, it is. I think it's lower than it used to be. You beat Russia with 100 troops against 500. That is impressive. I got convoy raiding. They're sinking my convoys. Ah, goddamn French. I bet it's the French. Alright, so inefficient agriculture. No, I don't want. To be honest, you did cheat. Okay, yes, that that will make a little bit more sense as to why that happened. But still, I agree with you. Doesn't make sense that Russia just doesn't have good troops. It has been a true statement throughout the entirety of history. It's just they have a lot of numbers, but that's it. They're not willing to lose millions of people to win 1 inch of land. They ain't gonna win the war. They have line infantry, the worst type of troops. Oh, wait. I think that's what I have. Is it true, really? Okay, no, I got skirmish infantry. Plus 30 offense, 35 defense. 135 army projection. Consume more small arms. Increase employment. Yeah, I think irregular infantry will be even worse. It's total garbage. If you're down to using irregular infantry, just surrender the war. You're not gonna cut it. But yeah, it's like the first... I think that's what I started with, line infantry. Irregular is probably just like unrecognized power, and are these called decentralized powers? They probably only have decentralized infantry. Not decentralized, but irregular infantry. Are we winning? Are we winning the war? I need some construction too. And really, when you're waging war, the gold reserve is not going down, so I don't get it. Are we pillaging at the same time when we advance territory or something? Because I feel like my gold reserve has been maxed out the entire war. But it hasn't been really long because I'm posing non-stop. Yeah, I think the same. I don't think any European have the irregular. They could choose it if they decide to save costs, but line infantry is like this tech, and I think as a base unit you get the irregular infantry. So yes, I think I started, yeah, the first tech I researched here is shell gun logistics. So yes, definitely I think everybody starts with line infantry, which makes sense because like it's late 1700s technologies and tactics. They're really getting crushed, man. I feel bad for them. Oh, I'm not too surprised about the mods because, yes, I know the game just got released, but there was a leak of the game in April. So people already start working on the mods, so I guess they just had to adapt it. DoD, that's Divergence of Darkness. And they ported it. Wow, that's impressive though. If they still bare bone, but yeah. One mod I'm looking forward is the New World Order mod, because that was like one of my favorite. That's not a HPM or GFM on Victoria 2, and it's the modern time, like from 1991 to today. So that's a period that's never covered, and I think with the military system, that will be very good to adapt to a modern setting. But we'll see. We'll see whatever comes out. I know there's also a Rome mod that's being worked on right now. But I mean, at that point, just play Imperator Rome. We'll see. Oh, wait a minute. 250 troops. Russia's pouring their entire army here. Ooh. Mud, battle condition, minus 50% province captured. Yes, Cold War modern setting in grand strategy especially. I agree. And yes, it's it will be problematic, right? Because one of the main problem that the modern time mod had is it was very popular in 2014 when ISIS was at peak of its popularity, and ISIS literally used the mod to paint the map and claim that this is our objective, right? The entire world is ISIS, which is just totally absurd if you think about it, but it did do a controversy about the game and the mod because ISIS used it as a propaganda tool, which is just incredible when you think about it. How stupid do they have to be? Use a game to show it. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna cheat in the console. So I'll go on a wild guess, but I believe the percent of disadvantages are not accurate. Because I'm at minus 53, but I'm still crushing them. And yeah, I'm also a bit surprised because I went through the politics and the laws. And like if you listen to some victory haters, they were like, oh no, it's woke, it's all woke. But it's not that bad, right? They're like not really. I mean, women's rights, women's suffrage, yes, that did happen that period. So it's not like it's an imagination from, like, I don't see any really like woke leaning in the human's rights. I mean, it's all basic stuff. Compulsory primary school, oh no, that's torture. Should not be legal. Forcing kids to go to school, that should not be legal. But otherwise, yeah, it's not too bad. Better than I expected from the worse than children labor. I agree, man. What's worse, right? Forcing your kid to sit at a desk for 8 hours a day, or letting them clean industrial chimneys for three pounds a day? What's worse? You decide. Oh, we're destroying the French here. What's happening? Defending, pushing. Zachary is getting beaten up. School is 10 times worse, yes. I'd even argue to say 10,000 times worse. It's true torture, right? Cleaning chimney is nice. You come out, you're full of suit, and you're flammable now, right? If you catch on fire for cleaning a chimney, you won't even suffer through teenager, adult ages. Should you ally Britain? I don't think you should ally with Britain. I don't think they're right. It's their game. They should figure it out. I will never trust them. I think they're the worst. Queen Victoria of Hanover. She's just 36 in 1856. She was born in 1820. Wow. Actually surprised. I thought she was older than that, but actually no. She ruled for a while, so yes, wouldn't make sense. Yes, even in Victoria 2, I don't know in Victoria 3, could be different due to other warfare work, but every other title, you never trust the Brits. Never. They will always let you down. Right, you try to fight the French, nope. They join the war, but they sit right there, right here. They go on top of that with all of their armies, on top of that little lighthouse, and they just look at you getting crushed. And they're like, oh, good thing we didn't go across, huh? Yes, every time I lie them too. Not even just Paradox games, every games. They never naval invade, they don't even send you supplies or anything. They just look at you. And they're like, oh yeah, if our friends get defeated, we're winning. Because after that, this will just be us against the enemy. Or some weird angle logics. I don't understand. Oh, but they're nice people in real life. It's just in video games they're stupid a bit. But I have to argue though, maybe the war system change could be beneficial, because look right here. The Americans are actually fighting with me in the Rhine Valley. So I don't know why. Yeah, really just pushing the enemy is not a working technique. I think I should just set them all to defend. Just defend front, and let my ally do the pushing. Yes, I have the same thing. All my overseas friend came earlier. Said Sweden had a civil war. There was me, Russia, and Austria helping out Sweden, and everybody was fighting in Sweden, right? Whereas any other Paradox game in the past, Sweden would have been left to their own demise, right? Nobody would have moved a single troop to help them out. But now everybody move all their armies there to help them. Very nice. Are we getting beaten up here? Lost. Battle condition. Surprise maneuver. So yes, the Russians are doing very poorly. And even here in Poland, I'm not doing any pushing. I'm just defending. Sweden's doing all the pushing, and they're literally winning. I don't know how. Most case allies are a whole lot useless. I agree with you. I don't know why, but they just don't do shit in my games either. I think it's like a conspiracy against the players. Okay, let me use up the building constructions I have to try and prop up my economy. What goods do I need? Okay, I need grain. A lot of grain. And tools. A lot of tools. And opium, but no. I don't want opium. I don't want opium. Opium bad. Let's import cannons from Austria. Austria has a lot of cannons to sell us. And Dutch. And anybody who doesn't use convoy, because I'm... Oh boy. Why am I... Oh, convoy rating. Goddamn French and Russians convoy rating me to nothing. Much more expensive. Okay, let's import munitions too. Yes, yeah, we'll always help each other out. I don't know why. They never help me. It's like they all work together against the player. That's the complexity of the strategy game. Right? They all cheat against the player. No, I don't want to import opium. What am I doing? Can I import grain? From the Dutch, I can import a lot of grain. Otherwise, from the Danes, from the Swiss, just a very tiny amount. Yes, I'm almost convinced the computer is a single player that controls all the other countries. It's just like when I was trying to invade Hanover earlier, always Austria or France joining in, saying, hey, no, I'm the computer, you ain't doing that. And forcing me to back down. But now that I'm actually in war, I think I should not have backed down and just invaded them. I was a bit fearful because I thought they were strong, but finally they're pretty weak. Enlistment office plus 20% conscriptable battalions. Oh, yeah, I want to get that. The AI could cheat too. Yeah, I think the AI do cheat sometime in some Paradox games. Like in Europa Universalis, they walk through your forts. They don't get zone of control by the forts. They already just walk through the fort and attack your weakened armies and clear up your single units trying to rally, and then siege on your capital. It's just it made me alt F4 more than once. All right, no active battle. All right, but we're pushing in. Are we gonna win eventually? Yeah, I do sometime too. I try to stay legit because I used to cheat a lot like 10 plus years ago when I was playing like Europa Universalis 2, Earths of Iron 2. Because I could not figure out how it was working, right? I could not figure out the mechanics in the system. But I find that in the end, when you cheat, it devalues what you're actually doing, right? Doing a world conquest in Earths of Iron 3, but using cheats to resupply your units and everything, just doesn't have the same gratification as to forming Germany. Hi Callum, how are you doing? We're fighting massive war on two fronts to conquer Oldenburg, which might be the worst mistake I've ever done. You're pretty much me from 10 years ago. Yeah, I see that kind. I don't blame you. I did exactly the same, right? Because when you don't understand the mechanics, can be hard to enjoy the game. So if you want to paint the map, just a little bit of console help change everything. Good, nice to hear, Callum. Have you played Vicky 3? The greatest grand strategy game of the week, at least. Huh. No. Oh, I feel bad, man. Oh, that's good. You should definitely try it. I kind of like it. Right? I wasn't sure at first when I start covering it, or actually start playing it back in the beta league, but now it's growing on me substantially. At 289 minutes played on the retail version, it's looking good. Oldenburg begins conscription. I don't think it'll save you, Oldenburg. It's actually pretty cool. You can see the cannons. I just noticed. You can even hear the small cannons shooting each other. That's pretty nice. Nice quality design of warfare, huh? Oh, wait. The following war goals were enforced. Subjugating Oldenburg. We did it! We subjugated Oldenburg. Oh no, I don't want to piss off Austria. Well, yes, I do want to piss off Austria. They're not my friends. What is that? Sweden and Russia fighting here. Oh, you should make the Ottoman no puppets. They're the sick puppet of Europe. Oh, France is pushing in here. Okay. So the entire French army is just right here. 78 from garrison. Enlistment office coming up, so that will give me 20% more conscriptable battalions, which means we will go to almost like 22 more. I don't think that'll save me on that front. How about Russia here? It's pretty stable. Okay. I'm still losing a lot of money. I don't know. Can I see how much money they have? Wait. They're developing can openers for 20k a week? Wow, the French are so dumb. Failed expedition. Do you have any expedition? No. I can urbanize North Germany. What do I need to do? Yeah, I need to build more urban stuff. And from farms to factories, I just need to reduce the amount of peasants I have. Okay, we'll still manage that war in the meantime. Oh, you're still waiting. You're not even mobilized. Okay. I guess you can go and push against the Russian on the Eastern Front. And, So Oldenburg is now my puppet, right? Where do I see that? Diplomacy, okay. Owes obligation to Russia and is a dominion of the North German Federation. Right. And, well, I guess since I'm at war, I cannot start a new diplomatic play, right? I would assume that to be the case. Where is, I don't even have the options to invade them. Alright, so France is now the enemy leader. They're no longer Citania is no longer my ally now that I'm starting a diplomatic play with the Ottomans. Yeah, I feel the same. Sometimes I felt like the Russians were my friends and allies until they decided to join my enemy. Which, you know, I'll take it for granted that I just want to be crushed under the might of my army, but they do what they wish to do. But right now, the French are being a little bit of a pain. I'm not winning the battles. Why? Are these... Why am I attacking? You're still unsure after 9 hours? Well, to be honest, I'm 4 hours in and I'm still unsure. But to be fair, I'm kind of neutrally positive toward the game. It's not as bad as I was expecting, but there's definitely room for betterment in the game. But what nation did you play, Joseph? So wait, the Russians are not fighting on the Western Front. I'm starting to think the Russians really are bad strategists. And where's all their armies? Rubber mastication. Nice. Start off with Japan. Ooh. That was also an interesting nation. I think it's quite interesting the way they start off as a like uncivilized nation or unrecognized power, and you can grow up and become big. And oh, look at that Heavenly Kingdom. This is so weird. And the Brits literally stole Shanghai. Is that Shanghai? Guangzhou? No, that's definitely not Shanghai. Shanghai's right here, right? Anyway, I'm not good with the Chinese geography, but that's also an interesting start. But I wasn't sure today if I want to start with the US or Germany, and turns out that what I always do with these types of Paradox games is I'll always start with Germany. I don't know why. Maybe because it's fun. And Russia no longer like you either. Ah. Seems to be a recurring running theme, right? Russia is your friend, but then just go against you. So what development should I work on? More railways? Oh, wait. That's actually very good. 420 transportation more. Wow. Oh, your puppet likes you. I don't think my puppets like me. Let's take a look at Hanover. They oh, they're loyal. They actually love me. They see me as their rightful suzerain. Wow. That's probably because they're fighting the war on my side, so they see me as the legitimate ruler of their land. But yeah, when you're fighting wars, it seems like the offense really suck. I don't know why. What is that? War propaganda. 12 years to research. No, I don't want that. Electric generation. Already at that point. Just 1856. Steel frame building could be interesting. But I think I'll go with the quinine. Quinine? I don't know, that's probably like, oh yeah, that's medication for malaria. Okay, 12 to 19 weeks. The Ottomans likes you. This sick man of Europe. We got a vulnerable front. Ivory Coast. Where is Ivory Coast? It's this one. Okay, so Russia's traveling there. Of course Russia's traveling there. Maybe the Americans can actually do something and defend their Africans holding. No? Not that be good with your 195 battalions and 342 conscripts? I think that would definitely be beneficial for you. Meanwhile, you know, Russia is just sending troops in Africa and they're getting destroyed in Poland. Isn't that poetic? Yeah, France is really having a hard time pushing in if all my troops are on the defense. Let's take a look at the casualties. And we got a lot of wounded on our side. And it cost me 10 million. Wow. Very expensive, this war. But our willingness to fight is still superior to the French willingness to fight. So it's okay. Let's see what we need and build more. We definitely need grain. Okay, I'll build more grain farms. Right, they're all upgraded. Fertilizer would add 600 more in total. Perfect. But we'll still build a couple more. Yes, I agree with you. The wars are just lacking something. Right? And here I'm not sure if it is just me that might be missing something important about the war. But I'm looking here, it says minus 27, but I was fighting Oldenburg, said minus 60% at some point, but I still won. So I have no idea. Even here, minus 11, but we're taking over land. I'm not sure I understand what's going on. And if I look at the battles, let's just look at this active battle. The French are pushing with 13 divisions against 23. But I don't know, they got like 320 battalions. So why are they only attacking with 9 of them? It's just, I think there's a lot of unclear things and the game isn't really making it clear. So could just be that since the players don't understand what's going on back end, it doesn't really make sense and feels like it's incomplete. But on the upside, I do believe that if not the first, but one of the first few DLCs will be a complete rework of the warfare. Right? I don't think they can keep it with a 3-button warfare system where you just advance, defend, or stand by. Yeah, I don't think that makes sense. They need something more, right? They need like a reckless assault where you gain more power, but if you're getting pushed too, you're getting more losses, or a fortification where you reduce the attrition and increase enemy attrition, but you definitely I don't know, you cannot attack for a few weeks and you need some time to be ready. I don't know, there's a lot of room to expand on that without having to bring back the little units on the mod. And the modders are already adding more buttons for the warfare. Oh no. Don't tell me we'll have an entire keyboard for warfare. Okay, I want my artillery to fire now. I don't think they'll go that much in depth, but that's actually interesting to know the modders are already working on that. Will definitely be a welcome addition. Another thing I find really weird is this map view. When you zoom out fully, I don't like the colors. I feel they're too light. If they make them darker, I think we'll be fine. It's probably something mods will be able to fix real quick. Alright, so what's happening with this battle? The French are losing this. And I have a feeling really the best way to win a war is not to invade and conquer the enemy, is just to grind their motivation, their war support to 0. Right? Because as soon as they get to 0, they just surrender. And can I add war goals? Would you accept to humiliate Russia? No. Okay, so Russia and France will not accept that. If Mars comes to power Germany, Germany becomes green. Are you for real? That's weird. Does it change name too? Like, I know they have a Paris Commune that's in the game, but I didn't know they also had Karl Marx as a potential leader. Yes, it exists, but no, it doesn't change name. The Yellow Prussia Victoria 3. That I know they did mod in Yellow Prussia already, but I'm now Brown Germany, so it's alright. Didn't last long, that beautiful Prussia. I became Germany so fast. It's just 20 years in the game. Actually, I do like, you see, we now have evening, afternoon, morning. I think that's good. It adds a lot of ticks and makes the game feel longer, because if you speed 5 Victoria 2, you really go through the game in the blink of an eye. So, pretty much all my troops are defending here. I could maybe send a couple to push on the German front. Oh, maybe in Africa? No, I think that would be dangerous. I don't think I have the supplies to supply my army there. Okay, I'll go push against the Russians. Yes, I agree with you. The construction is a bit annoying. But yes, exactly. It reminds me of same thing. There's a fire and force civilian factories. But I don't know. I played a little bit more, and it's not as aggravating as I thought it would be, because I thought it would be like a boring loop. But it's actually not so bad. Maybe I just haven't put enough hours to figure out. But I like going through the market, looking, okay, what do I need? Oh, I need tools, and then go into my building, take a look at my tool factories. Can I upgrade something here to make it better? No. Okay, I'll just build new ones. It's interesting management, but I'm a tycoon game player, so it's more of a tycoon gaming experience than a grand strategy gaming experience. And yes, Callum, it's 41 pounds. I actually bought the grand edition. It's like 100 Canadian dollars. So it is an extremely expensive game. But, you know, maybe that's why I like it, because it's expensive. It has to be good. Created central power of World War One with all your puppets. You have Germany, Ottoman, and yes, 100. Yes, that's a lot. That's a lot. But it's all right. It's I don't buy games that often anymore. So when I do buy one, I try to pour in as many hours. So if I got 1,000 hours, that's like $10 an hour investment. If you can call that an investment, which I think is just fooling myself, but it's yeah, I usually play 10 years old games, so it's I might still play that game in 10 years. And you do the same. Yeah, it's just I don't know. I don't feel like new games are really engaging. Right. Many new games like AAA titles. It's just, I don't know. Not my type. I like map games. What can I say? Probably neurodivergent or something. Socialism. I'm not sure. Anarchist. Pan-nationalism could be good because that would allow me to get Germany. Grinded Gmod for thousands of hours. Ooh. I never really played Gmod, but I've looked at a lot of videos about Gmods. It seems like a different kind of gaming experience with all the different setups people can make. Reminds me a bit of Roblox, but for adults, right? In Roblox, you got people making game for kids. In Gmod, you got people making servers and games for adults. Sandbox, yes. All right. Will we be winning this war? I think the answer is yes, but oh, look at that big push here. Can I add war goals though? That's what I wasn't sure. I don't think you can add war goals once the war started, right? You're making a navy because you only have 5 ships? I only have 5 ships too. I don't consider making a navy yet, but I should probably make a navy because I'm getting raided. I lost 1,353 convoys here. Wow. Yeah, I can't be shooting myself in the foot, right? Constructing farms is very expensive. I could maybe cut down the construction expenses. If I go right here, go back to wooden buildings. Perfect. You love raiding the enemies? I should try that. But I don't think I have enough ships. But yes, it does hurt me a lot, so that would make sense. Military. Navy. Also, I need an admiral. Right here. Expensive taste. No, don't waste my money. Alright, we got an admiral, patrol coast, raid convoys, naval invasion, escort convoys. Could I go raid the French and Russians here? I'll try that and see what it gives. I don't know how colonial empires work though. That's a I've seen a couple of people play the game. I tried to avoid looking at too much YouTubers and streamers playing the games, but I haven't seen anybody doing like colonization. And if I look at time lapse that people have done, it seems like Africa doesn't really change. So I don't know if it's just the AI isn't caught it right yet, or maybe we just need a DLC for colonialism. That could also be possibility. But I gotta admit, I love these Victoria 2 songs playing. Reminds me of so much fun. What is that? Vulnerable front. No, I don't care. That's the American stuff. They should go and defend. Wait a minute. What's happening? How did that happen? Okay, I need to move these guys to defend. How are the French pushing so much? Wow. That's one thing that's weird when the front split and remerge. Just doesn't seem to be natural. Took East India Company in your Germany playthrough. How did you do that? They're so far away. Well, I gotta admit, you don't even need to move the troops, so you kind of just tell them to go there and they do jump over and go there, so. Okay, Bavaria is pushing back the French here. Right here, what's happening? There's a battle. What front is that battle on? Oh, we can just transfer the entirety of East India Company. That's actually surprising. Yeah, the Brits, huh? Never trust them in the game. In real life it's fine, but in the game, no. Wow, the Americans got crushed here in that front. It gives you a lot of infamy if you don't cheat. Ah, that's a problem, huh? I did get a lot of infamy just trying to do diplomatic play and backing down. So I gotta be careful with that. And one problem with Russia is it's so big, man. I've been invading them for like a year and I'm still really haven't really done anything. And the French are just pushing into Rhineland. Would they consider maybe, you know, humiliating Russia and piecing out? Russia does not agree to this peace deal. Can I just piece you out, friends? Set term to white peace. The Americans will not accept a white peace. A real life or in-game year? Well, the game just came out yesterday, so it's in-game. Otherwise, it will be a very, very painfully long game to play. Oh no, I'm gonna lose that wheat farm. How do they have 104 defense? Oh, I read the commander trait right here as French rat and not Trench rat. So I was like, wait, there's a trait called French rats? That just doesn't sound like politically correctness to me, but no, it's Trench rat. And I got plus 30% from commander trait, expert defensive. Wow. So hey, wait. The defense of the defending battalion is 104.98. The highest defense in the world is 98. Imagine if Paradox were played fully in real time. But yeah, I'd be in 1848 in my Victoria 2 campaign. At least you could probably run like 50 games in parallel. and not be too worried about missing out something. But yeah, the French here is stressing me out with their so I'm the one trying to advance. I don't get it. That's really weird. Well, I think I can push this front with my large army. Take a look at my military, my garrison, total defense, my army. I'll activate all the conscript. There's one missing. We'll get them in line. And do we rush new buildings or what do we do? We got some, like over a year of building in queue. Yeah. Really need to piece them out, man. Yeah, if I can get a good push on Russia and force them to accept a humiliation from the Americans, I would be safe this war. I'll be very poorly rated if it was that long. Yes, I don't think anybody will legitimately be able to rate it yet. A friend plays a real-time game, says it's good. Like a real-time strategy game or a strategy game in real time. I miss the era where we had play by email, so you play a round of a game, like a war game, and you send by email to your friend. They play their round, they send you by email. Took forever, man, to make a game. Yes, a strategy game. Oh, interesting. There is a OI4 mode that I think makes the game fully real time, which means you can't pause, or like 1 hour is 1 hour. Because if that's the mod, that's pretty painful. You guys never played email games? Well, it's straight from the 90s and up to 2008. After that, I don't think people really played by email. It's just too cumbersome when you can just play with the other person in a live game. It means 1 hour is 1 hour. Wow. Okay, well, I haven't played a lot of Hearts of Iron 4. That doesn't sound like an exciting game to play, especially at the start. The 6 first years of OI4 games. The following goals were forced on Russia. Humiliate Russia. Okay, so Russia's out of the war. Perfect. France. Do you want... Why can't I... Is there a reason I can't peace out, France? Is it because Russia was already humiliated? I don't know. Yes, it will be very boring. 1 hour appear, 1 hour in the game. Especially when you're just waiting around for the first 5 years of the game. That will be painful. Just play 1 hour and take a break. That's usually what I do. It's a bit different today because I'm streaming, but I don't really play more than like 3 hours straight these games because it gets overwhelming at some point. Played similar game to this. The biggest thing it did was the Gold Coast. You mean in right here in Africa? You probably played Europe Universalis, right? So what am I supposed to do now with proposed peace? Do I need to wait like a week or something? It's the Gulf of Guinea, Nigeria to Senegal. Yes, like I'm not that good in African geography, but I think it's somewhere around here, right? Senegal, where's Senegal? Senegal is here, right? I should maybe study more my geography. If there was only to be one DLC to the game, what would you want it to be? Okay, where Sokoto is. Yes, in that corner, that area. Look at that, Great Britain is colonizing everything. France too. What the hell? Sub-Saharan. Okay, so all that region here. You remember the game you were playing? And to answer your question, Jimmy, if there has to be only one DLC, I hope it's working out the kinks in the warfare. Right? That's pretty much all we really need. If that doesn't make the game enjoyable for thousands of hours, so be it. We'll just give up on the game. But at least if they can work out and patch out like the weird things like that, like what is going on with these front lines. Why can't I peace out France if everybody accept the peace, but I can't click it? It's yeah, I don't know, it's weird. So where are my armies? Military. You got puppeted by the enemy of your ally. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks when that happens. Because your allied agreed to it because they say, oh yeah, it's just it's just my ally. Puppet them. No problem. Defending Westphalia front. 29 mobilized. Attacking. Bavaria. Westphalia. Okay, so they're all on the map. Except this guy's probably moving. My ally did not agree, was quite mad. So how did it happen then? They just forced it on you by a pure strength? Hey, why is the French pushing out so much? What the heck? Yo, US, can we just peace out France? What the fuck is wrong with you? A war DLC will be fun. It can be quite annoying when troops splits and there's 0 troops in the front. Exactly what's happening to me, man. You're like reading my mind. Like what is that? Why is the French able to push like that and have like 5 different fronts open? Like what is that? Why can't I piece them out? Right, I can't white piece them because the Americans don't want to, but I can't humiliate Russia because I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Was the Romans and I was Nigeria. My troops just forget to go to a front. Yeah, I think I have the same thing happening to my troops. They just kind of go all to the wrong front sometimes, which I think is even worse. And your friends with Zaire. Oh, interesting. I did a lot when I unified Germany. Yes. One thing I've noticed is like one of my earlier playthrough in the beta, I tried to invade like Holstein, and it got split in like 20 different fronts because all the miners joined in, and every single country has its own front. I just like became pure garbage. But yeah, I don't understand though, why am I losing so badly now? What I could try is take this guy. Why can you not? Whatever. I didn't have that issue in the beta. That's one of the main issue I had that made me stop. Because whenever you got a lot of countries involved in a war, it created like 20 fronts on top of each other, which is like the dumbest thing I've seen. You got attacked by Germany, then Italy. And Italy left and Germany attacked and they forgot to train troops and you end up losing more to Guinea than the great empires. Oh god, yeah. That's why we play these types of games. These beautiful stories we're carving out of pure absurdity. When I played a beta, nobody ever sided against me, so I never had a war with two countries. Well, I got the community patch in the beta, which I think fixed that problem, because I think you're right. I think the AI was too stupid to do so, but they fixed it, which is surprising to hear that random people are fixing the game that the actual developers can't. Where do I hire more generals? Recruit a general. Okay. North Germany, I got 39. Okay. Military, where's my unmobilized general? Yo. Promote. No. I made bricks, then Russia got attacked, sent 1 billion, surrendered and left the day after. Speaking of mods, I'm really excited for more advanced mods to come out, like less Firebone and bigger mods. Yes, me too, man. I'm really looking for the modern age world mod. I think it will be very fitting for the playstyle that we have in Vic 3. Okay, can you come push here? I'm just... Where did France get all their army? Why is... What is that? 289. Okay, so all my allies got stuck in the same front. Alright. In Rise of Nations, there's no mods. Is there no mods at all? It was a fairly popular game. Maybe it's just not popular. Oh, it's on Roblox. Oh. It's like a Roblox game. Interesting. I remember there was a strategy game called Rise of Nations. Unless it was something else and I just mistaking it. But I remember there's a Roblox grand strategy game that I've seen. I find that pretty interesting that people could build these complex games on Roblox. Just doesn't seem like the fitting platform. There's an official one named Rise of Kingdoms. What about this? That it will just superstitious thing in the Rhine. And what does this Rise of Kingdom changes to the game? Man, I'm gonna push into Berlin anytime now. Why am I not doing anything successful here? I'd like to know. Okay, I'm pushing them back a tiny bit. Meanwhile here, I'm getting pushed in. We have a disappearing interest in the Baltics. Okay, whatever. Can I peace out? Why can't I peace out? I think it's because it's a war goal on Russia, and Russia already had the war goal push on them. Rise of Nation, you can form old empires and modern, so it's like nukes and stuff. Wow. You could pick ancient Egyptians and throw nukes from the pyramids. That's interesting. Seems like the person that made the beta patch just released an AI overall mode. Nice, I will check that out. Seems like it only affects the economy. I did see somebody who tried to fix the economy, because if you look at the market, like if you have a total shortage, you go to plus 75% for cost, but you, like, that's all of the effect you have, right? And they cause like problem due to the input shortage. But they change it that if you have an actual input shortage, it shoots up to like 300% cost. So that really destroys your economy. Right now it's just like an hindrance more than anything. No hyperlink. Oh, I'm sorry. I think it's the YouTube chat not allowing hyperlinks in the chat by safety precautions. Would not want some weird bots spamming weird links in the chat. Unbeat the revisions of AI on Steam. Alright, I'll check that out. And yes, the AI is better than Rise of Nation because there's no AI apart from the soldiers. I mean, like, they control countries. So it's all players controlling every country except... And that's like real time, you said? Like every day you take some action and come back tomorrow and do some more? Or I'm confusing things. Might also be... Boats are advancing to front. The French are getting beaten on. And the French are just gonna destroy my entire economy here. Just because I can't piece them out. I don't know why. Okay, let's speed 5 that. So these are weird battle. 1 day on the game is 1 IRL second. Okay. So it's like 36,000 days a day. 36,000 days in the game every hour. So that's 10 years per hour. Not too bad. There'll be a Victoria flavor mod coming out for Victoria 3. Interesting. That will probably be wait, what? What happened to Bavaria? Why did they get pieced out? What the fuck? Okay, can I just piece out France? I'm afraid they will be winning. Played for 3 hours in South Africa. So 30 years in South Africa, what did you discover there? Is there anything fun to do? And VFM seems to be bare-boned. Yeah, it probably will be like... I don't think we can really expect to see big game-changing mods out before Christmas. That's probably when we'll start seeing really big game-changing mods. Okay, so all my units are now here. Totally useless. Hi, Ruthenium. How are you doing? Just trying to push back the goddamn French invasion. That doesn't work. You gotta be fair to the modders, takes time. Exactly. Even though they had a little bit of head starts with the early access to the beta, it's usually big teams that makes big mods, so they need time to organize and learn the systems, how it works, and then implement whatever they need. From farms to factories completed. Is that because the French are destroying my land? Road to progress. Ooh, plus 20% loyalists due to standard living increase or gain more industrialists in the nation. Yeah, okay, let's get the first one. It takes time, seems like the cheat mods are coming out though. I'm not surprised that cheat mods will be out like day one. Just it could be cool if you want to set up the world in a specific way. But you can still use the console. So I'm not sure why you would need cheats. It's weird. It's like paradoxal. Especially since I think you can have the achievements even though... What is that? Why did the French get all that? How did that happen? I think being at speed 5 is not my forte to conduct a good war. Okay, can I just get a peace on France, please? It's not that hard compared to making a total conversion. I agree with that. It's much more simple. If it's just like, oh, add more bureaucracy, or add more gold, it's probably easier to plan out how you do it. Okay, so all my units are unable to push back the French front. Why? Why is the French so superior? Alright, because what I'm scared of is they will push in and they will conquer my capital and I'll lose all war support. I'll lose. That's, I think, what will happen. But I think I do have a bug here, right? Could that be a bug? I have a peace deal on Russia, but Russia isn't even in the war anymore. And I can't peace out because the Americans are too stupid to white peace the French. And now the French are beating me. Oh god. Can you get the allies in after the war started, or? Convoys raided. I do have a navy, right? What are you doing? Raiding convoys? Go raid convoys here. No, I can't believe that. Thank you, Column. I don't know if I did that well because some people are already doing world conquest. I guess the game isn't so... Why is all the French army there? That's definitely something they'll need to fix, right? Because the frontier split off. Like 143 battalions moved there. And all my battalions decide to, okay, I will go on that one front there. Rather than balance out and defend against the enemy. Okay, you will defend that front. And you will defend that front. Oh, somebody did a Red Ottoman Empire. Oh no, no. It's almost worse than a Purple France. Almost. You've been playing Rise of Nation for months, and the most you got was 12 countries. Yeah, but I think since the it's multiplayer, it's even harder. You like the Red Ottomans? It's okay. I said it's almost as bad as the Purple France. Oh, can I encircle them? Oh, can I? Oh, this American unit's so useless, man. Yes, push a front, push a front. Close the gap. Okay, I need some sort of army to go and defend right here. Your BS because the red is your favorite color. Well, it's my son's favorite color too. He loves red. It says my favorite color is blue, but I think it's green. There's a factor of stability in Rise of Nation. If left unchecked, it screws your play. But when you play that game, do you have to do it in one sitting, or you like start a game and come back to the server every day for like a month or something? It's probably have a... It's one sitting. Wow. The following war goals were enforced on France. We did it. We won the war. We did it. We won the war. I can't believe it. I don't even know what was enforced on the French though. I think they just pieced out white peace. But look at that. They destroyed everything here. Oh, freaking French demons. They'll pay for their crimes. We will take over Alsace-Lorraine and we'll destroy them. Thank you, Callum. But they will pay for what they did to us. All the pain and suffering they inflict on our people. It's incredible. Alright, so we'll be back at economy buildings, but I'm looking at the clock now. It's already been almost 6 hours. Yes, the damn French. You can't trust them. You can't trust anyone in this game. But I think I will end the stream for today. It's been very fun. I might I'm off tomorrow too, so I might do another stream tomorrow, or maybe I might work on a video. You play Paradox game to bully the French. Oh, that's... I play Paradox game to bully everybody, and I'm the one getting bullied in the end, I think. But it's been very enjoyable to see you all. Really lovely game. Glad to be able to play it finally after 12 years of waiting for it. And it's better than I imagined even last week. So that's exactly what we needed. But yeah, thanks for watching. And as I said, probably see you tomorrow. Right. Thanks, Callum. Thanks, Jimmy. And thanks, Joseph. And well, I can't really scroll back. I can't see who was there. I think Sarian was there and Jamilius earlier. Alright, have a good day, boys. Bye.